What's up, dude? Here, let me get some light in here really quick. So I'm probably going to have to cancel yet another Undertale stream. I hate that, but I got a call from my boss today, and they actually asked me beforehand, kindly, if I would pick up 8 hours in the mornings on Mondays. Now, that doesn't sound like it should really mess with anything, except that whenever I'm wrapping up my essays for college, I take them with me to work because I work a 48-hour shift. And I spend my free time revising, editing, adding, doing whatever I need to do before bringing it home at midnight, dumping it into Microsoft Word, putting the finishing touches on it, and submitting it. I can't do that now. And for every minute, I think it is, past 8 that you turn it in, they dock a letter grade. Which sucks because my Linux computer has LibreOffice, and I have an MLA format on it for essays. But if any formatting issue, any wonkiness occurs whenever I submit it, it could cost me more than the point grade that it would cost me for being late. So because I'm working until 8 a.m. on Monday, what it effectively means is that I'm losing 56 hours. 56 hours that I could potentially be working on my essay. Now, realistically, the most I could work is 12 to 16 hours because that's the time I'm supposed to be asleep at work, right? Which means that after today, for the remainder of the week, I'm going to be working on English. So we're going to try and get Alien Isolation done today. And then I might stream it, working on the essay. There's some videos I need to watch from my professor. I may even be late on some things. Yeah, I know. I'm definitely finishing it today. That's going to happen. And I'll still be in stream. I don't know if I'll do it on Discord or what, but I haven't touched this argumentative synthesis, basically an essay. I haven't had time. I've been doing all this programming work. And Stemke, you see how much time it takes to do those assignments. It's not even that they're particularly hard. Yeah, it does distract me. I will say it's worse when I'm reading and studying. Yeah, why? I mean, you went to bed at a perfectly reasonable time, Brax. I appreciate your help, by the way. But it's the reading. The reading is what really slows me down. When I'm doing actual programming assignments, because they're so convoluted, they take forever anyway. And I would say the things that I learn from more seasoned developers is worth it because I don't actually care. By the way, hi, Jack. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you. It's actually worth it because the idea is that I actually want to learn the content. That is more important to me than anything. If I totally fail this class, but I learn the fundamentals of C#, I'm good. It sucks. It'll cost me money. But I'll survive, right? Because the end goal is to learn. So I actually gain a lot of benefits from that. With English, God, I don't know. Dude, it does make a difference. It does genuinely make a huge difference. I'm doing pretty good. Let me finish my rant, though, and I'll get to you, Jack, okay? I promise I'm not trying to ignore you. It makes a huge difference. Sitting in a vacuum, Googling stuff, with your only partner being ChatGPT, especially when you're trying not to cheat. Sometimes you don't even know how to formulate the question. You're like, oh, shit, I have to set the value of this variable, but I can't use set. So where do I set? You know what I mean? I asked it that question, and it didn't really give me an answer that made any sense because the only way to get a sensible answer is to give it the assignment, which would be cheating. And it's not even that I care about cheating. It's that I want to learn it. And if I just have it do my homework for me, I'm not learning it, you know? With English, it's going to be harder because I am a very slow... Dude, yeah. Rubber duckies are a huge deal. I know that sounds stupid, but it's a huge deal because coding is a solitary thing. Mostly. I mean, you might work with a team, but what you're working on in that moment is just you and it. And if you're a solo developer, like totally solo, you're like going to Reddit and asking ChatGPT for answers. Yeah, I do want to see something cool. But the rubber ducky method is basically you pick a thing. Oh, nasal spray of the lake. Give me your wisdom. But it helps. And honestly, I talk out loud whenever I'm doing these assignments anyway. Like chat is there, even though they're not. That's why it sounds like I'm like streaming when I do the Discord thing, because I kind of do that on my own because I'm doing that rubber ducky thing. Like sometimes I just have to hear it out loud. And I'd be like, okay, so I'm going to blah, blah, blah. And it helps, but it's so much better when you have someone that actually knows what they're doing that's paying attention. It's like, oh my God, this is wonderful. No, I saw that, dude. Banana album, King Crimson, fire. So good. Like chat, hang on. I have to move OBS here. Move over here, baby. Come on, baby girl. No, not down. Up, up, up. There we go. All right, hang on. David Bowie, Ziggy Stardust, fair. But here's the thing. People know. They know David Bowie. They know Ziggy Stardust. Like, even though it is older, it is a more popular. King Crimson is a lot more niche. I would say that of these three albums, the least known is this one, right? Second least would be the Banana album. People know the Banana album from the Banana, but haven't even listened to the album. But David Bowie is just a cultural icon. Everyone knows who David Bowie is. You know what I mean? Also, does it really say K West? I never noticed that. Did we just find the origin of Kanye's name? Oh my God, I think we have. You learned it here first, chat. Holy shit, that's insane. Oh my God, I'm so glad you're still working on your game, Actress. I'm glad. You know another thing that has helped with homework? I can't believe I'm going to say this. Hey kids, don't do as I do. Do as I say. Don't drink or do drugs, okay? But drinking it helped. It's because I get like really, really stressed out when I'm doing those assignments because they piss me off really bad. But I found that if I just drank a couple of beers while doing coding problems, I don't get as frustrated. I don't get mad and yell at it. You guys should see me by myself and there's like no one helping me and it's just me talking to me. I definitely have yelled at my computer or even like kind of cried where I'm like, why? Why don't you work? I don't understand. So, yeah, that's a thing. That's the thing. Also, this is the last one, so I figured. This is what I meant by tall boy, by the way. I don't know if that's the technical term. It's just a Guinness drought stout. This is actually from Dublin, so for those that don't know, most of the Guinness that you get in the United States comes from Canada, some from New York. Now, this was imported into New York, but this is an actual product of Ireland, I believe. It said somewhere on here. I'll look for it if I can find it. Yep. Dublin, Ireland. Oh, it's good to see you, Jack. How have you been doing, dude? I know it's been a minute. I haven't been streaming as often here lately, so it's made keeping up with people a little bit harder than usual. God, that's so good. I mean, it's awful. It's terrible. Don't. Oh, you did? Hang on. Oh, I need to play Deceive Incorporated with Aptris. I forgot all about that. Was it a DM? Oh, wait, Braxton, what is this? Sagan Ohm Kingdom? What is this? Ohm Ringen. 1970. I have never heard of this. What is this? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Lord of the Rings. Fair enough. I just can't apparently speak any language other than English. I've been good. Got PC, played Red Dead for the first time today. Played 2.5 hours, then left without saving a lot. Oh, I mean, you'll get over it. You remember that day that I lost like 5 hours in Subnautica? I know you remember. I was railing, dude. I was so mad. I was so mad. I was so mad. I don't know that I've ever been that angry in my life. Wait, okay. Is it in music? Stemkey? Ooh, Pink Floyd Animals playlist. Cool. Where is this, Stemkey? I don't see it, dude. Oh, my bad. Oh, I do remember this. I do actually remember this image. I thought this was from a long time ago, though. I remember you sharing, I think it was Talking Heads, Black Sabbath, and Lou Reed. I don't know if it's the same picture. So we got what? Pink Floyd, Jimi Hendrix, Lou Reed, Talking Heads, Black Sabbath, and Nirvana. Dude, Nirvana's Unplugged in New York is amazing. It is so good. I feel like even if you don't like grunge music, go listen to Unplugged. Maybe. I'm going to say maybe, because I really do like a couple of their albums. In Utero is probably my favorite. But I also like a lot of their really discordant stuff, which they can't do. I don't think it's that hot of a take, dude. I actually don't. It is the most approachable album by them. Because even if you're not into, like... I like Nevermind and Bleach, but I like their discordant stuff. But I have that real weird taste in music, man. Oh, God, it makes me sound like I'm, like, kissing my own ass. I'm so special. My taste in music. No. I can't remember what album it's from. Shit, I can't remember the name of the song right off. Let me look at the playlists. Don't play. YouTube will get mad. Territorial Pissings is... Oh, Lounge Act is a great song. This isn't it, though. So maybe it was In Utero. If it's not, then it has to be Bleach. Because In Utero is the one I definitely listen to the most. Penny Royalty is great. Milk It. Yeah, it's In Utero. This song is so discordant, chat, and I can only listen to a portion of it because YouTube will get mad at me. I am streaming to YouTube right now. But this is the kind of thing, like, I started to really have an appreciation for discordant chords. You know, like what diminished fifths and the corn intro. I was actually playing with them the other day on guitar. I was resolving diminished fifth by playing a half step down power chord. So I just expanded. And the cool thing is you can take a diminished fifth and make it just a fifth. And now you have like the beginnings of a power chord. You play the octave and you do have a power chord. But you can also just slide your index down, which I don't have a... Hang on. This is not in tune, so I can't play it. But like this shape... Hang on. Pause this. This shape is very discordant. It sounds very discordant. And the reason is because this is the fifth. This is the octave on my index and the fifth. And then a regular power chord plays the note immediately below that, which is another octave. So like, let's say that this is C. I don't think it is. I don't remember what this is tuned into. This would be C, G, and then C again. But if instead of G, you play F sharp, it sounds awful. But the cool thing about it is you can play this shape, but then resolve to the power chord, or you can play just this shape and resolve to the power chord, depending on which direction you go. And so you can create tension with dissonance, with discordic sounds, and then resolve that tension by dropping into a chord that is more, I don't know, user-friendly, that people like more. The power chord being like the fucking bread and butter of rock music since time immemorial. So the most well-known chord ever. But like, I love the intro to this, and I understand completely why people hate it. I 100% why everyone hates it. Fucking love it, especially when he screams. See, those are power chords. So he took like this discordant guitar melody way high up on the bridge and then resolved into a series of power chords, and it's so effective. It's like this weird tension and then just resolution into this. Ugh. But I like Nirvana a lot. I listened to them a lot as a kid. You can hear the weird noodling on the neck. I am my own parasite. Something like that. It's been a while. To live. I'm gonna just wait for the next. Scream. God, I love Nirvana, dude. I love that band. I like a lot of songs that people don't talk about too. I'm not gonna say they're underrated because they blew up. They were super, super, super popular once upon a time. But I really hope the younger generation discovers that, because I mean, God, you go from that song to, I don't know, Lake of Fire, The Man Who Sold the World, and Unplugged, and it's like, you could not be more different. You will probably be able to find a Nirvana song you can jam with. You're probably just going to be able to. Are they the most versatile band ever? No, but are they versatile enough that they cover a lot of bases? Yeah. Yeah, they are. You know, you listen to Pink Floyd, and it's like, oh, okay, we have psychedelic prog rock everywhere. There's no... They don't go off. They don't meander anywhere else. Even Black Sabbath with like, what is it? Mastermind, I think, has like a song called Solitude, which is very different than any other Black Sabbath song you'll hear, with the exception maybe of like Laguna Sunrise, but that's an instrumental. I'm playing Alien Isolation right now. I have not been able to play very many games though, because I'm doing so much schoolwork. My work is very long. My mom went in for surgery on her back. They fucked her hip up. So, like, I've been handling doctor appointments for her, but also for my sister. Dude, my workload for school is so hot. It just takes so much time. It just takes so much time. Unnecessary. I was telling Jordan about it. I'm like, dude, you would not believe. Like, I probably spend 40 hours collectively on my homework a week, and I still feel like I'm behind. But then you look at, like, the assignments I have yesterday, and it's like, these aren't even hard problems. They just want you to do it in this specific, convoluted, dumbass way that takes you hours to intuit. If you just gave me a problem, had me solve it, and then had the teacher say, okay, your inputs are right, your outputs are right, bravo. No syntax errors, nothing's logically wrong, you didn't bug anything, you're good to go. That'd be amazing, but no. No, that's not, no. Let me see what this link is. Now, I'm obsessed with music. A big problem, though, is like when you make music, your brain branches out into every possible like genre, and you never feel satisfied with it. Because some things just don't really work with other things. I wish this was turned the other way. Things get black for crimson. I wonder what that says. Can I open these in browser? Hang on. Okay, I can't. Hang on. Which one is this one? No, you're fine. I have a plan, dude. Yeah. Yeah, this works a lot better. A year of King Crimson. It would be cool if I could flip through all of them. Hang on. What does this do? It's going to say access denied. This content is no longer available, you motherfucker. I was trying to get clever. You know, I don't ever think I've seen the back of the case. Because I've never, I never actually owned this album like on CD or anything. I've heard it a million times, but I've never owned it. Which tells me that I need to go get it. I think, though, I already showed you guys, right? Yeah. Yeah, I have vinyl, Jimi Hendrix Experience. One of the first printings of it. It's got some girl's name written on it. It's got tape holding it together, but the record looks really clean. I love that. I love that. There is something nice about having like a crisp, clean new record or CD or whatever. but there's also something nice just about the history of this. Some girl back in like the 70s or 80s bought herself a Jimi Hendrix album. Well, so it depends on how you go about it, man. The problem is you're not going to have access to what I have access to. I got that from the damn Peddler's Mall. You can get them super cheap. There's no collectors in my town. And those that do collect are like, I'm going to buy something brand new on vinyl and spend 40 bucks on it. Where I'm like, I'm going to go spend 250 on a Pink Floyd album that's held together by duct tape, but the record looks good. And to me, it's like, oh, the history of that is great. Yeah, you're still allowed to send Dark Synth if you want, yeah. I can't listen to too much of it because I do want to get to Aliens. Jolly, yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. For like I'd say maybe $20 for a CD now in stores. If I get a record, it's very rare that I go over $15. Unless I'm getting something special. And most of the time I'm spending between $2.50 and $10 on records because I go to the Peddler's Mall. I find used records that don't look to be in bad shape. You have to translate it. You have to translate it into Brazilian currency. Yeah, in Brazil, it probably is actually about the same. It probably is about 40 euros for him too. But yeah, see, but also the economy is not as good there. I'm not trying to diss Brazil. But because of that, like the average amount of income a person makes, that 40 euros amounts to a lot more. So it would be like you buying a vinyl for 80 bucks, right? It's not insane if you're getting a really good vinyl, but unless you're getting like something special, you're probably not going to spend that. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. I feel bad because I love vinyl records. I love them. I got to get another record player though, because I relied for too long on my roommate's record player and now I don't have one, and I have records. Some records I have never heard. I mean, I've heard the music. I haven't actually listened to the records, so I don't know if they're like fucked up. Do you know what I mean? I kind of am the same way. I mean, because, so like the way that I feel about it, and I know that StemKey can't do this, but we've moved so far away, right? We've moved so far away from actually owning physical media. Everything is on your iTunes. It's in your Spotify. It's saved to a playlist on YouTube. Games are in your Steam library. If I find a new band, in fact, I missed one. I love Castle Rat. I love their fucking gimmick. I love how cheesy they are. I think their lead singer is hot. Her hair is fucking amazing. But they actually are like a fire, doomy, harkening back kind of to Black Sabbath female-led rock band. I love that band. I think they're awesome. And they sold limited edition vinyls. But I missed it because I discovered them after they sold the vinyls. They're gone. But my thinking is, I buy this record. I support the band. It maybe costs a premium because it's a brand new record or whatever. But I fucking own it. And most vinyl records that you get from bands come with a code that let you get a digital download in whatever format you want. So you still want to take it with you in your, I was going to say MP3 player, but that's just the old, your phone, you can. But if you want to come home, you know, you want to oil everything up, get your needle and everything ready and play it on a record player, you can. And now you have like this beautiful piece of art to commemorate your love of music, whatever band it is, something physical, something tangible that you own with the book and everything. And I just love that. Yeah, that's interesting because I don't like Men I Trust. I've only heard like 2 songs by them that I ever was like, oh, that's actually not bad. I don't know why I don't like them either. Because they're like recommended a lot in playlists I listen to. They're like related to the bands that I listen to. YouTube tries to get me to listen to Men I Trust all the time. To me, they're mid. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to diss you. Everybody has their own taste, so I don't think there's anything wrong with them. I don't know. They just don't speak to me emotionally. What have I been listening to lately? I'd have to go to my phone. I've been listening to a lot of different stuff here lately. But I need to go into, because it's not actually tied to my account. And on purpose, because it recommends stuff that I'll actually listen to. Okay, let me go to this this playlist it has for me here. There's Massive Attack, Portishead, Dope Lemon, Radiohead, Puma Blue, Tricky, Marilyn Manson randomly, but I don't feel like it should be in this playlist. Ethel Cain, Tom York, DJ Shadow, Bjork. Hang on. The playlist ended. I got to keep going. What else do I have in here? It really wants me to listen to a lot. Oh, Soundgarden is randomly in here. Let's see. Sneaker Pimps, PJ Harvey, some Garbage, Fiona Apple. This is an interesting playlist. This is auto-generated based on what I've been listening to lately, and it's pretty accurate to like what I've listened to, mostly because it gets recommended to me by YouTube, and I don't go through the trouble of changing it. But there's probably, if he says so, Maya wa Moshindaru, I'm gonna be so excited. I also have another playlist here that is Stone Temple Pilots, The Mayan Factor, Alice in Chains, Soundgarden, some Deftones in here, Mad Season, a cool side project of Lane Staley's, who is the lead singer of Alice in Chains, Audio Slave, but Tool is in here, Brutus, but I'm not a big Brutus fan, really. Smashing Pumpkins, Melvins. Red Hot Chili Peppers. I have listened to a lot of Red Hot Chili Peppers lately. Who else we got in here? Mazzy Star, dude. Fade Into You. Fucking classic. Temple of the Dog, Hunger Strike. Classic. Collective Soul, Shine. Yeah. Anyway. There's like 3 or 4 playlists on this like YouTube thing, and it's all based on like kind of my mood at the time, and I just go through the playlists of recommended, and they'll make playlists based on a particular song. And that's the stuff I've been mostly listening to lately. For the longest time, it was like more modern indie rock for a while. So Men I Trust was obviously in there. That is literally what it's called, Omae wa Moshindaru. But there was like, let me see. There was Viagra Boys. I was listening to like Viagra Boys. There was, oh my God. Can't remember his name. He did Salad Days. Mac DeMarco. There was a lot of like Dope Lemon. There was a lot of Tame Impala. There was some Cage the Elephant. There was Foxygen. Oh man, I'm trying to think of what else. For a long time, it was just the... Oh, dude, I love Dope Lemon. Do you ever listen to Dope Lemon? I feel like Brax, of all people, would like Dope Lemon. I just feel like you would like them. They're a little tongue-in-cheeky, though. I don't know if they're serious enough for you. Have you ever listened to them? Because they got a lot of really good music, dude. Oh, man, you know what was not on my playlist, but I was listening to the other day was Air. I hadn't listened to Air in forever. Steve Lacy was another one that I'd been listening a lot to that wasn't in there. Ethel Cain is just depressing. Oh, Glass Beams, Fire. Absolutely amazing band. They came out with some new music. They're so good. MF Doom, when I'm in like the hip hop mindset, dude. I have not played Severed Steel. Steve Lacy has a couple great songs, but he's inconsistent. I actually agree with that. Like his more pop-oriented indie stuff is solid. It is catchy. It is emotive. It doesn't try too hard to be like deep or complex or anything like that. It has its niche. It nails it. But the problem is it feels inconsistent. If you actually go through the albums, you've got like 2 songs that you can vibe with, and then you know what I mean? I love making playlists based on MF Doom though. You always end up with all the like classic mid-90s boom bap style hip hop, so fucking good. But no, dude, Dope Lemon is amazing. Honey Bones is one of my favorite songs by them. Kind of a psychedelic indie rock. I will check your songs in a second, but dude, I gotta hear a little bit of Dope Lemon for a minute, because I fucking love them. Which I love, like, ambient, psychedelic jam band stuff. And I think it has to do with what I did when I played guitar every day. My favorite thing was to come home from work, I'd smoke, I'd sit on the guitar, I'd run it through a reverb and a delay, and I would just do like shit that sounds like this for hours. No, not trying to make a song. I don't give a shit about getting better. I just zone out and jam for fucking hours. I wish I had recorded all those, because there was probably some real gems in there, but very much in that vein of like more like Pink Floyd than like King Crimson, because King Crimson's a little more technical. I'm gonna get in trouble with YouTube. For now, like, bear in mind, I love the chorus because I love the overdubbed vocals in it. Yeah, she make you feel okay. I don't know. She hurt my honey bones. Oh, I know that it's not like everybody's thing. I like Dope Lemon, which their music has a lot more variety than just this song. This was the song that I found when I first like heard them, and I was like, oh shit, I like this. And then I listened to more, and I'm like, oh, they're actually pretty solid. If you like that vein of kind of like ambient, not ambient, but more like psychedelic indie, I like psychedelic indie rock. I'm cool with that. I can jam with that, but I listen to a lot of stuff, so like, I'm definitely going to like a lot of things that everybody hates. I'm okay with that. It's just not possible to be any other way, because I listen to so much stuff. Okay, yeah, don't autoplay. Dude, I would love, I love film photography. I'll check it out. I love film photography. I think that film video, it would be very difficult, because your reels are usually a maximum of 10 minutes and you're manually winding, right? So if you need to reshoot it, like if you're like trying to do a short film, it could become a nightmare really quickly. Digital actually is kind of a saving grace in that. The problem is you don't get to take as many breaks when you're in digital. Yeah, film video is hardcore. Yeah, it is. Still cool. I would love to make a film, like a film on film. It's weird because it's like pervaded our language. You know what I mean? I'd like to make a short movie or something on film. Would be fun. But film photography is so much. Also, though, like if you need something that has that sort of aged, nostalgic vibe, just get a turn of the millennium digital camera. Dude, IMAX film is insane. That's what Christopher Nolan uses. And to be fair, the fidelity is actually higher than the digital cameras that they use. Oh, you have an 8K digital camera. Zoom in on this film. It's like the equivalent of like 16 or 22K or something ridiculous. Yeah, Christopher Nolan actually said that. He was like, the quality of film that we use is so high fidelity that if you had a digital equivalent, it would be ridiculous. So fair enough. What was I going to say though? Yeah, just get a Turn of the Millennium digital camera. There are a couple of them that are really good. I had a recommendation for one just recently. If I can remember what it's called, I'll email it to you. Or email it to you. God, I'm old. I'll Discord you it. Because the pictures it took had that nostalgia vibe. Everything you took a picture of looked like a fucking liminal space. Do you know what I mean? But it was still a digital camera. So you're talking a Sony Alpha 6400? Very good camera, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, very good camera. Can't afford them. I would love to have, like, it's also too expensive, a Sony A7 IV. God, it's the only $2,000. I would love to have one of these, though. Because it's a full-frame mirrorless. The 6400 is not full frame. But I'm too poor. I'll never afford that in a million years. A6400 is amazing though. Like don't get it twisted. That is still a fucking great camera. And if you look up the A2400 or the 2400, if you look up the A6400 on Amazon, go look at the reviews. There's a young girl there. Young girl is kind of a misnomer. There's a girl in her early 20s that uses that camera and loves it. And I was like, what does she use this for? Is she like a video game streamer? Yeah, no, she is not. I looked her up. I was like, oh, I wonder who this is. And I actually was. It was a genuine moment of innocence where I'm like, oh, maybe this person is like a Twitch streamer or something. She is not. She is not a Twitch streamer. She streams somewhere else. And I'm like, oh, I think I found like her Twitter or something. I was like, oh. Yeah, she still streams. She is legit a streamer. She's just not on Twitch. I mean, she maybe is, but I didn't look any further. You know what I mean? I just thought that was funny. I was like, oh, innocent me. What the fuck am I thinking? I should have fucking known. But listen, if it's good enough for cam girls, it's probably good enough for you. Legit. You know, the people that purchase that content are paying for high quality stuff. Ooh, you should, yeah. The A6400, what is it, like a half? Okay. Also, this song is actually really fire for people that like that. Yeah. Yeah, so this is full frame. You can technically go higher than this. But this would be the Sony Alpha. I am pretty sure that this is the Sony Alpha 7 IV. This would be the Sony Alpha 6400, I'm pretty sure. Hang on. Yeah, APS-C. I'm right. Yep. It uses the APS-C. I would say below that, unless it's a niche case, you don't need it. You want these three. Now, this is like proper cameras for like making films and stuff. You're probably not going to encounter this very often. Maybe the, what is it? The black, oh God. Is it Black Magic 6K? Black Magic Cinema Camera 6K. Pretty sure this is 36 by 24. It's just a little bit bigger than full frame. I thought it was bigger than that. I was looking for Spotify, but I'm not listening to Spotify. There we go. All right, easy peasy. Uh-oh, hang on. What is the shortcut for reopen closed tab? Oh, there isn't one. This was... Is it? Oh, it is! Dude, you're brilliant. Thank you. It doesn't list one. You see? It Control W, I knew. It doesn't list one. That's amazing. Thank you. That's helpful. Because I went to go... I actually thought it maybe was Control Shift T, because usually you add Shift, it goes the opposite direction. Dude. I need to see this. Yeah, hang on. This is why I wanted to do this. Man, what is the stop? What is the stop value on the lens? Like 1.4? Because look at the depth of field. Solid. Very modern photography. 1.8, yeah. I knew it was less than like 2. But yeah, your depth of field, the bokeh effect is solidness. It's obvious what your subject is. I do like that cameras on phones now fake this. Actually, I'm going to share a couple things. Hang on. I'm going to see if I can find some of the images I took on my phone. Oh, it's going to be difficult, though. Because I need to go into my camera. I actually do want to share this. I want to share this. Yeah, I'm going to share those two. Those are just funny videos I found. Well, one's a funny video. But I want to go to my files. I want to go to my camera because I have figured out how to fake a lot of it on my phone. Where's DCIM at? Hang on, this might be the wrong. Right, like I can maybe share that. There's another one like that, but I don't know where it's stored. Maybe on my SD card. Hang on, chat. I'm doing the things. I'm doing all the things. Okay, good. It's been storing my camera images. Yep. To my external. Or no, it hasn't. Oh, I found pictures of my kitty. I miss him. He was a good cat. He was a solid cat. Camera album. Damn, what happened to all my photos, chat? They're all gone. They're all gone. Pictures camera, maybe. Dude, I'm actually tripping because I have like thousands of pictures on my phone. I can't find any of them, chat. Oh, okay, I found it. All right, hang on. Here, let me show you this. Okay, I'm sorry it took so long. But this this picture was literally... Oh, did I just... I directed... Sorry, Alfred. This picture was literally just my phone camera. But I was able to fake the depth of field and get like a solid picture of a fucking flower with a, what is this? TCL. It's not even like a Samsung. But that, I remember being like, damn, okay, my phone can actually like take photos if you're just not a dumbass. You can get like some really solid photos out of it. Yeah, like, look at this, dude. I was using the macro setting, which makes the focal point like super close to the camera. And you can get amazing photos using the macro setting. I was like, holy shit, my camera can actually, it can do the things. There's a bunch of pictures in here, but I just sort of like took a bajillion photos until I got some that were good. And I'm looking at tiny thumbnails, so it's like a real pain in the ass. I can't quite tell if they're good or not with how small they are. But there are like a lot of flowers randomly. Okay, here's one I can share. I can't believe that my phone can do that though. My phone is real good at it. But I want to share this. Oh my God, it's a Renaissance painting. Dude, that's actually an amazing photo of a sandwich. What's that? That looks like ginger. It looks like lettuce, ginger, cucumber, tomato on rye. Or is that like sliced salmon? Salmon? What is that? Less photogenic, but still solid. That's ham? Is it like dried? Yeah, I bet that's probably what it is. Yeah. All right, but hang on. To totally segue and go a complete. Oh, by the way, this particular song, Hunt, is actually kind of fire. But no, I found this guitarist this morning, and now I want to learn how to play this because I understand all the techniques he's using mostly. I'm not as fast as him, so don't get the idea that I'm just going to be able to like whip out a guitar and do this. But I do kind of want to learn how to play this by watching him because holy shit, he is like if Tim Henson and Rings of Saturn had a baby. Also,
This is more
oh yeah, I wanted to share that with you guys. But also, I'm pretty sure he's speeding up his footage. I could be wrong, so I'm not too concerned with getting it that fast. But the slide, the rake down the string, I've done something similar before, but never over the pickups. And why do you automatically go to the next video? Well, I'm trying to pause it. There is a spot here where it sounds like a robot. Right here. Right there. I am pretty sure that's just dual track guitars and one is offset off the other. It could be like some weird chorus effect, but I think that's an overdub. I think that's how he gets that tone. But even if he didn't go like and fast forward his footage, dude, those techniques are solid. You don't need to like fake your footage. They're already like crazy techniques. I could be wrong. Maybe he isn't like speeding his footage because, you know, they accused the dude from Rings of Saturn of doing that. And then he played everything in front of a clock. And he was like, no, you dumbasses. I really just play that fast. But I wanted to share this with you because I live in Appalachia and this is what a lot of people sound like.
more anime titles if they were set in Appalachia. Mothman, Crybaby, Billy Bob's Bizarre Adventure, Hal's Moving Trailer, or on High School Hunting Club, Full Menthol Alchemist,
Dude, that's my favorite.
How not to summon a Dollar General?
How not to summon a Dollar General? But no, Full Menthol Alchemist is too good. That is too good. What do you mean, Full Menthol Alchemist? Are you high?
We're on High School Hunting Club. Full Menthol Alchemist. How not to summon a Dollar General?
But no, that's what people sound like here. Like I think, man, my accent is bad. And then I hear someone and I'm like, oh yeah, it's not that bad. I enunciate. Full Metal Alchemist. Sorry, Full Menthol Alchemist. How to not summon a Dollar General. Full Menthol Alchemist is too good. That is too good. That's like my new Matrix handle or something. Dude, you can't be doing this. Okay, so we've got breaded chicken. It looks like it could be a teriyaki, but it looks like some kind of a sesame seed thing. We've got some asparagus here. We've got lettuce. We've got cabbage. Not sure what this slice is. This could be dried tomato, maybe? Is that actually green onion? So do you have green onion and asparagus and cabbage and tomato, lettuce, chicken? These are the crumbly bits. I can't think of what they're called. I have no idea what that is. I do not know what that is. Japanese curry. Dude, I'm like so hungry. What is this? We have one better in Kentucky. It says Florence, y'all. This is the thing. I'm not kidding. You drive to Louisville from where I live. You pass by Florence, y'all. And people thought it was like a joke. And it's like, no, it's fucking huge. You can see it from like a mile away. And you're like, a mile away is not that far. That's only 1.67 kilometers. Yeah, dude, we live in the hills. So that should tell you something. Like, let's say that you're like some crazy gravy seal gun nut, right? You only realistically need to sight your long guns to about 300 yards, 300 meters. You don't need to worry about anything after that. You can if you want. There are some fields where you can see further than that. You know, and if somebody were on this water tower, they would have a hellacious view. But it's so hilly that it would be ridiculous to worry about distances further than that. So like if I was invaded, if North Korea invaded, you know, Eastern Kentucky, yeah, if you're sighting your weapons out like way past 300, yeah, there's no point. 150 is probably fine. As long as you can consistently hit shots at 150 yards, 150 meters, you're fine. You're not going to be sniping. Not really, not here. It's too hilly. It's too hilly for that. I don't even know of a range that will let you shoot that far. I'm sure there probably is one, but all the ranges I know are like 150 meters. The outdoor ranges, not the indoor ones. Those are smaller. I 100% forgot to watch this last night. I'm going to play Red Dead again with you on in the background. Going to try and get back where I was. Oh, dude, I understand completely. I need to watch this tonight. I forgot to watch it. I got to bookmark this too. Man, I have got to do homework and I really don't want to. Oh yeah, this was fire. I remember this. I watched a big chunk of this. This is actually solid. This is a solid video. And he is right. The barrier to entry to making games is incredibly low. The barrier to entry to releasing a good game is really high. And the barrier preventing you from earning a decent income from indie development is astronomical now. Because beyond all the asset flips, beyond all the bloated engines like Unity and Unreal that try to encapsulate everything instead of using individual tools, beyond all that stuff, even just among people, like let's say we're looking at decent developers, just decent with decent game ideas. They're working and they're actually spending a couple years developing decent games. These indie developers are, whether they're a team of 10 people or just one dude in his basement. The number of people doing that is super high. And so if you actually look at the overall quality of indie games, if you exclude all the asset flips, then it's actually gone way up. The number of great indie games in the world right now is so high. There are so many. No one would ever be able to play them all. So from the developer and the designer's point of view, what the fuck do? You can't, I mean, you can make a great game, but how do you market it and get people to buy and play it? Very, very hard to do. You can create like a catalog. So make a bunch of smaller games that have a particular niche or theme, build up a base, then advertise your work somehow. I actually really like what he was saying, though. I think he's right. I don't think he's wrong, whether you think he's full of himself or not. And I definitely disagree with Jonathan Blow on a lot of shit. I disagree with him on a lot. But I do think that he is right. The gaming market right now is so inundated. It is so inundated. It already was in like 2016. It's worse now. Especially asset flips. Because, I mean, between like Stability Diffusion and ChatGPT and free asset market, you can flip a game super quick. I never got the impression that he was trying to become relevant. Maybe you guys feel that way. All I know is this is not him, by the way. This is Thomas Brush. Thomas Brush, I'm actually subscribed to. I'm not subscribed to Jonathan Blow, I don't think. He is being interviewed by Thomas Brush. And they also disagree on some things. But he is a developer that has been in the scene since like the mid-90s. And he's obviously not an idiot. You don't have to agree with a lot of his hot takes. He definitely has hot takes. But to pretend like he's completely ignorant to game development because you don't like his personality would be a mistake. The guy has made games I fucking love. The Braid and the Witness. Is he super prolific? No. But he did. Well, he was an indie developer in the mid-90s. And then he worked for a couple of different teams on different things. He messed with Unreal in like 2001. He was doing Unity in like 2009 or something. And now he only does his own engines. Like I may not agree with everything he says, but I'm not just going to write Jonathan Blow off. You know what I mean? I'm not. He's been in the scene way too long. He's going to be right about a lot of things. Just how it is. I'm just not going to agree with him on everything. His personality does not really bother me. I just let the shit that he says that I disagree with, nah. He does strike me as the kind of guy that would get under people's skin. He doesn't bother me. He does not bother me at all. And The Witness is one of my all-time favorite games just period. Top 10 probably games of all time. So this dude developed the game and the engine the game was built in. I have to respect that. If you make one of the best games I've ever played and you didn't just use Unreal or Unity, you actually built the engine yourself. Okay, respect, you know. I did not think that I was going to have to defend Jonathan Blow today. I did not think that was going to be a thing. I was just going to say this is actually a pretty interesting little podcast. I've only gotten about an hour into it. The problem I have with Jonathan Blow is he's a slow speaker. Okay, yeah, no, The Witness was not in a vacuum. You're right. He was not the only one. You're absolutely right. He was not. He says that. He says that for a fact. He has done some things, like Braid initially was pretty much just him. He did get some contractors and some artists, I think, to help him with Braid later on. Yeah, he never claims to do it solo. But I do think that it's still the love child of this guy. Yeah, I didn't mean to imply that he was the only one ever, because there's music and video and all sorts of shit I don't expect him to have done. But anyway, I digress. The problem I have with Jonathan Blow is he is kind of a slow speaker. It's like, you see, it's like he's formulating the entire paragraph in his head before he starts a sentence. And in this podcast, that is the biggest issue I've had with him. I am a very quick speaker. I'm like bang, 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 bang. So, no, that's what he's doing. That's why I let it slide. Like, does my ADHD go, come on, dude, spit it out? Yes, it does. But do I also understand why he's doing it? Yeah, I understand why he's doing it. I can't really get mad about it. It's not so obnoxious. Who, me or Jonathan Blow? Jonathan Blow should be a method actor. He missed his calling, chat. Bro, if I became an actor, it'd be so funny because that paid actor meme would be accurate. You don't actually. You're just a paid actor. Well, yeah, so this is a conversation with someone else. He's not just saying things off the top of his head, so maybe that's why.
And, you know, that sort of thing doesn't seem to work very well in the current environment.
Yeah.
For all the reasons that we discussed, I think, and other ones too.
Is there?
Hang on. I want to see.
And we're still making this game, and we're not totally out of the woods. Like, the money situation is still hard, but you know, we're doing our best. I don't know if you saw any of the screenshots.
I feel like the silences are now more palpable because I pointed it out. It's not always that bad. He does get asked some complex questions, because there was the question of whether games were harder or easier to make nowadays, and Thomas Brush is like, they're easier to make, and Jonathan Blow is like, no, technically they're harder to make. And he said, listen, man, we have all these tools. We're able to actually like make games more easily now. What do you mean? I disagree with you on that. And my first thought was, oh, well, it's actually both of those things, because I see where Jonathan Blow is coming from. You have to get like, well, you don't have to, but the standard path to entry is to get some bloated piece of software like Unreal or Unity, Visual Studio, right? And you're going to have to jump through all these hoops and learn these really complex engines that try to encapsulate fucking everything you could ever possibly imagine to do, because they are meant to be Swiss Army knives. They're not specialized towards some particular task. Some of them even have like proprietary shader languages and stuff, which is another thing that you have to do. So yeah, if you just want to put any old garbage out, absolutely you can. It's a couple of buttons. Oh, make a 3D scene, borrow an asset off the internet, you know, compile it into an exe, push it to Steam, you're done. But that's not what Jonathan Blow is talking about. And he says, no, it's actually both. Because yeah, the barrier to entry to just getting something out there is not that bad. But because of the complexity of modern engines, how incredibly bloated they are, and the space in which you're like releasing games is so full of great games, the competition is so high. It's not like in the 80s when you could make any game and release it on Atari and it's going to sell. It's not like that anymore. You know what I mean? If you made a game for Atari, it probably sold at some point. It's not like that at all anymore. And so a lot of it is also his perspective of just being in the business a really long time. Yeah, I'm not saying that engines are bad. He doesn't actually say that engines are bad necessarily. He's not a fan of them, you can tell, but he's not like, you shouldn't use Unreal or anything like that.
Luke, time for an FAQ.
Oh my god, dude, you cheated me, dude. I thought that fucking Luke was back, and then I'm like, okay, this isn't Luke, first off, and this was 3 years ago, second off. Son of a bitch.
So first question here. Why don't you code in Python? Because it's slow. I'm not saying Python's a bad language, I'm just it is objectively a slow language. Nobody can argue with that. It's a slow language. Everything I need to do, I can do in Bash anyway. And yeah, that's basically it.
Dude, that actual argument is pretty good. For like a lot of your automation shit, why aren't you just using Bash? Why even use Python? There are definitely things where Python is useful, sure.
Python
yeah.
as a scripting language is slow. Python as a shell language is too long. There's really no point in using anything other than a POSIX shell for scripting and as a shell. Okay, second question. Hey Luke, I noticed in your more recent vids you use ZSH. Why is that?
Dude, that is so accurate. That is Luke Smith. For those of you that don't know Luke Smith, that is a dead-on impersonation. Look.
Either way, Jean-Pierre, another $5. Lame question. Feel free to interpret however you wish, but thoughts on Jordan Peterson? Have you talked about him before? Is that a joke? Because
okay, maybe let's not go down the hot takes that will piss people off.
like you don't want to have you don't want to be tied into all the stuff that's going on, because then you're falling for all this agitprop, you're falling for all this emotional manipulation, and when you walk out of your room, when you proverbially touch grass, as they say, you'll realize the world is very different from the internet world. Okay, like the stuff that's put in front of your face, you suddenly realize people in real life are very, very different. Okay, like the ideology that's being forced on us in the media. I mean, there are places where it exists. Like, I'm sorry if you work in a university, I feel bad for you, bro. But in real life,
Sure. I could see that. If I were to, it reminds me of we had a conversation about procedural versus object oriented, and I was like, well, for smaller projects, procedural is easier to follow because it's linear. You do this, and then you do this, and then you do this, and then you do this. You're not breaking things up into objects, separating them into different files, etc. But very quickly, that becomes untenable. You have a project of sufficient complexity. Now you're wading through a million fucking methods trying to get to the gist of what your code does. So at some point, there is like a tipping point where it's like, okay, we really need to take an OOP approach to this, or at least find some way to modularize our code, because if we don't, it's... So yeah, I could see that. That makes sense. The same argument.
life, that is just not something you're going to have to deal with, right? And so you're going to be much better caliber. Like, you're going to look at things in a better lens. And most importantly, like, what I'm trying to get at is...
Dude, that impersonation is so dead on, dude. That impersonation is so dead on. That impersonation is so dead on. I'm going to say it 3 times in case you didn't hear it the first 2 times, chat. It is accurate as fuck. I noticed that when he has streamed, but he hasn't streamed in a while, that I've seen... Oh, you're talking about, yeah, the slow speaker thing. I feel like slow speaking is not as bad when you're in person with someone. Having a conversation breathe is okay. It's when you're ingesting content on the internet and everything is like 1.5x speed because no one has any... They all have attention deficit issues. Then when you hear someone speak naturally and slowly and they let their conversation breathe, it annoys you. And I have to recognize that that's more my failing than Jonathan Blow's in this particular case. And it's true for anybody that takes time when they talk. But I want to check again. When was the last time Luke Smith uploaded? He said he was going to go do something. And then bro was just like, you know what? I'm not going to upload anymore. I'm good. Last video was a year ago. Yep. Yeah, he went to Eastern Europe, bro. That was it. It was the end of Luke Smith. Sad story. Man, I would love to hear all his hot takes on shit that's going on in the media right now. I know he's going to say something fucking just wild. Luke Smith doing a Donald Trump impression. I would pay him $100. I would gift him $100. I can't even afford that, but I would do it. Could you even begin to imagine? Wait, sell? No. Goat Simulator, dude, 67% off, my guys. It's finally here. Uncharted Thieves Collection, $20. How many games is that? No. I can't help it you don't have taste in games, man. That's not my fault. Am I gonna play Vermintide 2 though? Ooh, Steam froze. It's not anymore. It's not on sale anymore. I'll look. I'll look. Hang on, Jack. This is the big Warhammer game that came out, right? No, this came out in 2018. Eh. I just not a big Warhammer guy. No hate to Warhammer. If you love Warhammer, that's good for you. It's such a convoluted lore. I never really learned anything about it. My internet being bad? No, I don't have frame drops. So it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Thank you, Steam. Tuesdays, all reliable. You can never... It's updating Half-Life 2. That's what it is. It's updating Half-Life 2. Limit download speed. There we go. Come on. Yeah, there we go. That'll do it. That will... A new game for Stemkey to fucking be insane at. The wall running is nice. Yo, this is a stylized cyberpunk ultra kill. Stamkey, dude, are you paying attention? This looks like... Wow. Man, Alfred is like the master of fucking hot takes. Because he has shared some of the most disgusting, weirdcore, ugly graphics games I have ever played. And he looks at something that is like a slick cyberpunk shooter, and he's like, ooh, ugly graphics. Ew, bro. It looks fine. It looks fine. I actually think that it's got a pretty cool art style. It does sort of look prototyped. I will give you that. The animations aren't good. On the enemies, I mean. Like the ragdoll physics and stuff, they're not impressive looking. But the actual art style, like the neon cyberpunk vibe, pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna wishlist it. Wait for it to come on sale. This immediately looks like a game idea I had once upon a time, which was a horror point and click mislike. A horror mislike game. Maybe I should do that. That wouldn't be that hard to do. Would you guys play a horror mislike? I mean, I actually disagree. You're maybe thinking of stylized from the perspective of a shader. That's not what I mean. What I mean are the actual textures and light sources are providing an aesthetic very similar to the cliche cyberpunk aesthetic. It is stylized in that way. You're thinking of stylized as like a unique art style that does it. Those two things don't. You can have something that is stylized, but taking inspiration from something else. And then you can have something that's stylized that is completely unique. So I think you're like confusing those two. I do see what you're saying. it is not a unique style. I did not say that, but I do think that it is stylized. Like, honestly, this, I would argue, is actually less stylized. Because the retro aesthetic is very overused. Doesn't mean it's a bad game. But the retro aesthetic is everywhere now. So are the, like, VHS shader effects. Can they be used well? Yes. Can they make a game look cool? Yeah. Are they overused? Yeah. Sorry, actress. In this case, it looks... They have a shader over this that is adding texture, and I'm not sure what it is. Everything looks like a GIF. Everything looks like it's reduced to 256 colors. This game does look actually cool, though. Yeah. I also think that it has to work with the game. I swear people make kind of like crappy horror games. They throw a VHS effect over the top of it and they just assume that, oh, their game is beautiful now. And no. You have to make a game that is interesting before all the shaders and stuff, if possible. Because if you can make a game that is aesthetically pleasing and then you apply a VHS effect to it, fair. That's fair. I have much less issue with that. But if you're using it as like a band-aid for bad art, sorry, you can't band-aid bad art that bad. Or that easily. It's just not going to happen. You can't. No, I thought about making a point-and-click puzzle game, mislike, but that was a horror game that took place in like the mid 1700s New England Americana. It was going to be an American Gothic horror game, and it was going to take inspiration from like the Salem witch trials. Only, what if it was real? What if there really were witches? What if there was a cult operating in, you know, Victorian New England? And this cult had an influence over a particular village. And the plot was basically person traveling from Britain or wherever across the Atlantic Ocean to New England to start a new life. The ship flounders. It crashes ashore. And he ends up in the wilderness of 1700s New England, trying to unravel the mystery of what is wrong with these people, because there appears to be a cult. Oh, real witches, but none of them were the women who were caught. Kind of, except it's not based explicitly off of the Salem witch trials. So I have this book, and it said something very interesting. Even if I found the book, I wouldn't be able to find the exact quote. But it proposed the question. It was like, was devil worship and Satanism and occultism and the practice of black magic a thing in 1700s, 1800s Americana? Yes, there was devil worship. There was the practice of black magic. There were people that were casting hexes and curses and poisoning people. The problem was that it was incredibly rare. And so a group of people, they eat some bad wheat, they trip balls, they have enemies in the town, they use political pressure to get the people they don't like hung. Right? Well, the idea behind my story is that there is a village, an isolated village in the New England wilderness that your character happens upon, and it is sort of like secretly controlled by a cult of devil worshippers, kind of. Have you ever seen The Black Death It's a film with Sean Bean. The aesthetic was meant to be very much like the Black Death movie, but in New England. Yeah, so there's this movie called The Black Death, and basically the Black Death has traveled all across Europe in this film, but he happens upon a village where no one is dying. Everyone is healthy. And he believes that this woman who has a lot of influence over the village is a witch, and she's using dark magic to effectively enslave the people with promises of eternal life. And so it kind of would take inspiration from this. There's the reason why I sound vague is because there are plot points in this story idea that I have that if I gave them away would give away the end of the game. But there is a really important thing that happens that you don't realize happens, that you don't discover at the end or near the end of the game, that contextualizes everything and suddenly makes everything make sense. But I can't give that away because if I ever decide to make that game, I'm just going to give the plot away. i3 users, when you change their keyboard layout to... Oh my god, that would ruin them. That would ruin them. So Sway is basically Wayland i3, and I hate it. I hate it. I'm never going to use i3. None of the bind commands work. I mean, they do, but like you're calling mouse, like instead of using Solar to put shortcuts onto the buttons of my trackball, I instead call those buttons. So buttons 4, 5, 6, 7, etc. Doesn't work. Does not work. You can call left click, right click, middle click, scroll wheel. It, for whatever reason, will not interact with the other buttons. Sometimes it'll interact with forward and back. So your button 4 and button 5, but you can forget about the horizontal tilt buttons. They will not bind. So if you have a Logitech mouse and you can't put shortcuts on the left and right tilt so that you can like change desktops or whatever, and in the Sway configuration, you can't call those buttons to do things. Those buttons are useless. You can't do anything with them. They literally do nothing. They don't even left scroll and right scroll, which is their original intent. It's so dumb. I hate that so much. Now, is it the same in other window managers? Don't know. But in case you're wondering, the call to buttons in Wayland is the same as the call to buttons in X11. It is the same. They made them the same at some point to reduce confusion so that if you went from i3 to Sway, you'd be able to set up your configuration real easily. And yeah. Stupider result, more time to think. Fucking fair. Oh boy, here we go.
Okay, I mistimed it. We're not getting one now.
Diamond
Oh,
right here.
never mind. No, I'm getting one now. Fuck. Ooh. Okay, what do I look? Dude, wait. Actually, wait.
What? How am I milkable? Dude!
You're drinking it.
Oh god!
The mouse key codes. Yeah, the mouse key codes are standardized in both i3 and in Sway. They're the same. It's literally just button 6. You do have to use --whole-window. Otherwise, it'll only work on title bars, which is fucking stupid. But it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything at all. And I'm pretty sure that left and right tilt are button 6, button 7.
I'm taking.
He
I'm
died.
I'm trying to take the water and I milked you again by accident.
Oh man, accidentally milking friends. Good times. Ooh, I'm accidentally saving memes to documents. Not smart. Whoops. Wait. Dwarf Fortress bug. New exercise mechanics unintentionally allow river trout to get super buff when swimming against the tide to the point that they can now walk on land and beat anything they see up. I'm gonna have to play Dwarf Fortress at some point because the steel short sword has lodged firmly in the wound. The boogeyman has been struck down. Swordmaster has left the martial trance. You discover a river. The camp stands up. The carp stands up! Dude, that is such a good meme. That is fire. That is a fire meme. I love that. All right, I'm going to get this game started. I'm going to go use the restroom really quick, make myself a cup of tea. And then we're going to wrap up Alien Isolation today. It's going to be fun. So just everybody hang tight. Sashimi, I guess.
I don't know if you can hear me, but I made it across. It's really bad here, Verlaine. I think there's something here.
One of those are anti what?
Oh yeah.
We drove around it. Hello? One of those is. Do not step on it. One of those is a fucking anti.
I'm not muted. What? It just took a moment. Isn't gaijin like a term for like, isn't it basically Japanese gringo? Isn't it like a Japanese word for weeb? I mean, it's just a bunch of military footage. I mean, a bunch of mock military footage, because obviously it's all done in 3D. Is it the same character model in each case? I think it is. It is. So the cool thing I saw there was actually this. Look at this. Look at it roll. That's clever. That's cool. If they hadn't, nobody would have noticed. I mean, I know it's simple, but it's the fact that they were like, we're going to imply that the pitch of the aircraft is, you know? And because you don't see the aircraft actually, like, change its pitch or yaw, and yet that rolled. And it's like, oh, okay. Well, you had no reason to do that. There's no evidence of the pitch and yaw of the vehicle changing at all because of the shot. So you just snuck this in. Just more near. He would be the only one that would notice shit like that. That is, if it didn't. Like, if it were completely static, I would have never noticed it. I noticed it because it moved. I was kidding, Mornier. I didn't mean to imply that you actually would. I was being silly. Sorry. Yeah, I was kidding about the whole Mornier with nitpick thing. I didn't think that you would. I was just being silly. The individual eyelashes is solid. Yeah, I don't really have any interest in War Thunder. DCS maybe. War Thunder, eh. Also, I don't like this music. The facial animations are solid. I don't know why, but that singer is perfectly talented. Like, not trying to diss her. She's amazing. Great singer. Just not a fan of that song. It didn't inspire me. You know what I mean? If they had almost any other background music, it would have been fine. I feel bad for that singer now because she obviously is good, but I'm more or less nitpicking the composition, not the yeah, I mean, Imagine if it were like a Mick Gordon track or something. You would immediately be like, oh, fuck, I feel that, bro. You know? Why is she looking at me like that? She doesn't need to look at me like that.
What about League?
Ты спеши, ты спеши ко мне. Если я вдали, если трудно мне, если я.
Like, I'm gonna be honest. The composition of this is already better.
В самом страшном сне,
It's very minimalist.
если тень беды.
Let me hang on. Let me mute Alien because it's applying like damn pads and shit to this song. When
В моем окне.
yeah, it's just a bass synth with like it sounds like a radar ping. Womp 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 ping. Womp 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 ping.
Ты спешишь,
Yeah, no, okay.
когда обидят друг.
Guitar using a rotary. That's why it's going wah 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 wah. And it's just 4-string chords.
Мне нужен друг. Ты спешишь,
Okay, up and down, sure.
когда грущу в тиши. Ты спешишь, ты спешишь.
Oh, that's nice. They went from playing more or less a rhythm to melody. Why didn't they use this for the trailer? I'm not going to listen to the whole thing because YouTube will get mad. But why didn't they use this for the trailer? This is way better than the song in the trailer, dude. Way better. Order of magnitude. Oh, it was used in the previous? They're like, we can't reuse it, bro.
Did you play League?
Fair enough.
League. If I
Wait.
first-person shooters. What about League? Did you play League?
Is that X?
League. If I start playing League, it will damage the space program. Yeah, that's first, right? Yeah, it's cool. It's awesome. It's an honor to have President here.
That's crazy.
I swear I got chills, and I never get chills besides winning tournaments. When I win tournaments, I get the chills throughout my whole body. This legitimately gave me chills down the back of my spine.
This was honestly one of the coolest things ever. I think
You just wanted to share the quote of him saying, if I play League, it will hinder the space program. I mean, that's fair enough, I guess. I tried to play League of Legends. I didn't like it. It wasn't bad. It just wasn't like my game. I never, I played it for like an evening and never got into it. I did not watch Arcane. I don't have any interest in the lore of that world, really. Oh shit, I remembered. I forgot there are guys in here. I forgot that there were guys in here. That's right. I even said it last time. I was like, I have to be careful. Wait. Okay, you cannot lean with the gun. That sucks. It won't let you lean with the gun. Yeah, damn, this should let you. No, too late. Should have got your meme in, dude. You missed it. Oh, fuck, restore power. Damn. Okay, hang on. How many? Oh, fuck, the alien is above us. Okay, should I trigger the alien on these guys? Let's try it. Let's use a flashbang because I don't use them a lot. Oh, no, 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 no. You didn't see that, chat. That didn't happen. I was about to flashbang myself and then get fucked by an alien. I'm good. Maybe I should have kept that in. That would have been funny, but no. Go get him, alien. What? What do you mean? Shit. Oh, there she is. Good girl. Fuck him up. Yeah, eat his face. I didn't think she would kill him, chat. Oh. You bitch, don't you come this way. You motherfucker. Why? Why? Why did you come this way? I don't understand. Did she see me maybe when I peeked around the edge? You think? Oh, now she's gonna aggro me this whole fucking time. Oh, fuck. No, back out. Come here, you dumb bitch. I can't even collect things off of him. What is it, R? Yeah, okay. Come at me, bitch. You fucking know. You know. Come on. Take a run. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. All my neighbors are gonna think I'm calling an actual cat. Ooh. I may reload save because I can't afford to use all my fuel. Oh my god, I'm gonna get hung on shit. Yeah. Oh, it aggroed when I looked away. Yeah, come at me, dude. Come on. Yeah, I think I'm going to approach this differently. I can't afford to use up all my fuel because if I do, I'm going to end up in a situation later where I'm just cornered and fucked. I do like playing cat and mouse games with the alien. I do find that enjoyable. You did not try to warn me at all! God damn it. I tried to warn you! No. Get bored. Move on. Get bored. Move on. You did a good job. You killed the armor guy. I'm very proud of you. You're a good alien. No. Fuck. You stupid bitch. God damn it. Will you fuck off? All right, well, at least I pressured it quickly, but we got to look for like a vent or something. There's got to be a better way to navigate this area because she's just going to come back in like 2 seconds. Look, like literally 2 seconds. Where are you? You dumb hoe. Where am I going? Restore power. So there must be a switch somewhere. I could stun baton dude, maybe? That doesn't make any noise, right? Fucking really? Ah. All right, where's the restore power thing at? I gotta figure out where the restore power thing is. She's gonna be back in like 2 seconds. I don't even know why I took that, because I'm literally gonna have to reload this save and find... I don't think she liked that. She was like, I jumped down and you immediately put a torch in my ass. It's like, well, I mean, bro, you're trying to eat me. What do you expect me to do? Just be like friendly? I need in that room. Okay, so she's jumping down over here. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Why is she so quiet, chat? God damn it, dude. It's gonna be a problem. She's gonna hyper aggro me. So I need bad save. That's on me. I need to get away from dude like right away. I need to immediately crouch and come over here before he notices that I'm here. And then I've got to find a way to sneak up on him and get him with the stun baton. Dude, honestly, I don't. My mom loves The Walking Dead, though, and I could probably ask her what shows she's watched, because I haven't watched much in a while. There is a British television show about comic book artists whose story appears to be a fantastical retelling of a secret and powerful group of people that wish to take over the world and install a global utopia. It sounds like this story sounds terrible, but it's called Utopia, if I remember right. It's really good. Yeah, she liked Z Nation. I can ask her. She would know. I don't like zombie media. Well, I do, but I haven't in a long time. I feel like it just became too much. There are too much zombie things. I lost interest in Walking Dead after like season 3. The first 3 seasons were fire though. But then I just I'm so burned out on zombie and dead everything that I kind of gave up on the genre. So I'm actually kind of a bad person to ask on this. I'd have to ask my mom. My mom could tell you though, hey, you like Walking Dead. What show reminds you of Walking Dead that's really good? That doesn't necessarily have to be zombies, but has the same vibe, dude. She watches so much TV and she loves Walking Dead so much. She would definitely be able to come up with something. My favorite zombie media is not even zombies. It's the original 28 Days Later. It is the best zombie film, period. The best, in my opinion. I don't think there's one. 28 Days Later is so solid because it has a realistic explanation for why the people are like that. I get what you're saying. I'm not judging you, dude. I understand. I have... Oh my god, I wish they wouldn't, actually. 28 Weeks Later was okay, but it never really... I don't know. It didn't satisfy as many of the questions I had.
We don't want to see you again. You hear that? I'm not messing around. Turn back.
It did. It did, yeah. I also don't like the weird heterochromia makes you kind of sort of susceptible, but not completely, and blah, blah, blah. I thought it was going to be a continuation of that final glimpse that we see at the end of 28 Days Later, where you see that it's reached the mainland in Paris. And I'm like, oh my god, how awesome would it be to tell this story? Like, it on the Parisian streets, and having to actually hide in the catacombs to get away from the rage virus. I thought that that's where they were going to go with it with 28 Weeks Later, and then they didn't. And I'm like, you had like the coolest setting, literal catacombs filled with skulls, as a safe place from the rage, and you didn't capitalize on that. Why? Yeah, maybe it's just me, but I thought that would be so sick. Imagine a small group of people huddled trying to survive deep in the depths of the fucking catacombs underneath Paris. Make it even worse. Make it like, you know, a Frenchman and some tourists. That would be like, they don't even know what fucking anything is or where anything is. I thought it would be cool, but... I know! There are so many ways that you can increase the stakes in that scenario. And you could even be like, you might even find like old World War II caches. And then now all of a sudden you actually have weapons, right? Like that would be cool. Okay, where does this guy come from? Does he come from behind? He sort of blends in. I need to get around behind him. He's not moving. He spawns differently. Did he not spawn this time? I see him.
This is all shades of fucked up.
Sorry, dude. Now what's fucked up is I can't save. If I could save right now, that would be perfect. Yeah. Alright, so I gotta figure out where I'm going and try not to trigger this guy. I understand what you mean. There's like comfort media. I get that too. There are shows that I watch because it's like the comfort food of TV. And I think that's what a lot of weebs are. Not trying to like diss on weebs, but if you watch a lot of anime as a kid, that ends up being your comfort food, right? That ends up being what you go to for comfort, to like relax. And so you end up watching a shit ton of anime. For me, it's like 90s action movies. I have a thing for campy 90s action movies. Up into the 2000s even. Like, Put Down the Bunny from fucking Con Air, or Come With Me If You Want to Live from Terminator 2 or whatever. Like, yeah. I don't care. I'm actually not looking for good writing. I know that sounds weird because I like a really good highbrow film. I do. But sometimes I just want to like relax and enjoy myself. I don't want to have to like be depressed like watching Midsommar or Hereditary or whatever, you know? I mean, those are horror films, but as much as I love like The Witch, or I'm trying to think of more highbrow films. What's a good highbrow film? And there are so few movies that are both highbrow and entertaining, which in that case, I'd think of something like Interstellar. Complex, interesting concept, right? But did the alien drop down? I feel like the alien maybe dropped down just now. I'm not sure. But it's still like just casually fun, right? Like it's still just an adventure, alien worlds, black hole, but it also has those deeper themes. A lot of films are like Oscar bait. I am sick of Oscar bait films. 1851. My shift's over. I won't be there, so the code is 1851. I'm sick of Oscar bait movies, dude. As much as I like The Lighthouse and some of the scenes were fantastic, I just get burned out on that. Sometimes I just want a feel-good action movie, and they don't make good feel-good action movies anymore. The modern equivalent are like the Marvel films, and I can't stand them. You know? I don't know why, but I can't. The 90s equivalent to me is better. The 80s equivalent. You know, I watched what was it? They Live. a couple weeks ago again for like the 40th time. Love it. I watched the Alien series a lot. I watched the Predator films a lot. The old Terminators, the first 3. A lot of the old Nick Cage stuff like Face Off and Con Air. The John Travolta film, Broken Arrow's another one. The Transporter. Right, like there's an era that I really enjoy. With the guidance of key Sikhs and executive talent, Sevastopol has become an outpost of progress, a trade hub, a vibrant community, and the beating heart of the Sikhs and synthetic solution. Well, that's a mouthful. Sevastopol's primary off-planet for development, sales, maintenance, blah, 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 blah. Above and beyond the reliable, cost-efficient synthetics, Sevastopol's governing AI. Seekson's award-winning Apollo. I have a feeling I'm going to have to deal with it at some point.
Sinclair, you guys took too long down there. I had to power down this facility and take the last transit. We can't afford to keep the sanctuary wide open.
Is there anything I can use a sensor on?
There's one creature to get in, and all the supplies and weapons we've taken will come to jack shit. Me and mine are gonna sit this out till the rescue comes. I'm sorry, but when you started chasing after a ship that'll never come, you broke with the plan. Sinclair out.
I'm checking my ammunition really quick. I think it's in the room outside, chat. To be fair, really bad horror films are also kind of a comfort film for me. When I don't know what else to watch, I like to watch super campy, poorly written horror films that take themselves just seriously enough that they come off as a comedy. I love that. I love that so much. Now, Human Centipede's probably not a good example. But I have definitely seen some films that are like, they're funny on accident and it's great. How do I turn the fucking power on? Does it say hostile nearby? Yeah, like... What was that Finnish film that we watched? Oh, yeah, like, yeah, Moonfall's a good one. What was the one with the Nazis on the moon? Shit. You know what? I think I'm gonna load anyway. Iron Sky. Yeah, Iron Sky. Yeah. But also like even really bad ones. Like there's one that's about a killer sofa. Well, it's like called like killer sofa, but it's actually a recliner. Like, let's be real. It's a recliner. And just the idea of a possessed recliner killing people is too fucking funny, dude. It is too funny. That shit. Rubber, yes. I tried to finish Rubber. My girlfriend wouldn't let me. I'm going to have to go back and watch it. I watched the first like 10 minutes of it. Absolutely enjoyed the shit out of it. She refused to watch it. I'm like, why? Why? Because it's campy? Who cares? You make me watch like the worst Doctor Who episodes. You can bear Rubber for an hour and a half. Come on. I mean, to be fair, Doctor Who's pretty based. But I don't know. She definitely watched some campy shit. Like, okay, I guess we'll just watch another British cooking show. Fuck. I'm so excited to watch yet another British cooking show. I haven't seen Orcs. Did you hear that sound design? That is so Terminator 2. Yeah, the movie? Yeah, I loved Limitless. I wish NZT was a real thing. My brain is so dysfunctional as an adult. I would kill to have something that would just correct my brain to the way it was when I was like 12. With my current like experiences. But yeah. Man, if I had the neuroplasticity of me when I was 12 years old, I could probably like be the next Elon Musk, man. Just become a billionaire. I have a question. Did that drug only work as long as you were taking it, or once you took it, you were done, right? I don't remember. I actually don't remember. If I had to take it all the time, maybe not. God damn it! What the fuck was that? Baby girl was all pent up and horny. You know what I thought? You had to keep taking it. You know what I thought there? For those of you that like, you're a dumbass, why didn't you like kill it or whatever? I 1000% thought it was a rat. I thought it was a rat. I was like, ooh, shit, a rat. Like, no, there's no rats in this fucking game, dumbass. It's a face hugger. The thing is, realistically, if you were able to correct, like, let's say you were able to reformulate the brain, clean up all the, like, broken connections, improve neuroplasticity, well, neuroplasticity regulation was, like, vastly improved. Those effects would be more or less permanent. Like, they would degrade again over time. But the idea that there's a drug that restructures your brain every single time you use it, and without it, it's not no. It's like if it would be like making a really tasty cake. If you let it sit out for a while, sure, it's not as tasty. It gets dry, and then maybe it gets moldy or whatever. But you don't have to remake the cake every single day. The cake is made. What? What? That's a big part of it, but there is a drug. The smart drug used by air traffic controllers. You can actually get a prescription for this, I believe, if you're an air traffic controller. Modafinil. They almost gave it to my sister. She didn't like it. This is because of cancer. And I kind of wish that she had continued, because what I was told was that it fixes your alertness from like lack of sleep or fatigue. Because the alternative that they gave her is basically ADHD medicine. And ADHD medicine in my mind is worse than something that just makes you feel better with going without sleep, as opposed to something that is an actual stimulant. Ha, you bitch. I'm out of stun batons, though. Bro, you have to admit that I fucking sniped that little shit. You better give me a... Yes! Oh, no, that's just a charge pack, not a stun baton charge pack. Fuck. Damn it. No, I'm out of stun baton shits. Fuck, that may not be good. Is there another way? Hang on. Can I whack it? Clip that, chat. Can I just whack it with my wrench? Can I just whack my wrench all day? Let's see if I can snipe it by whacking it with the wrench. I'm trying to keep that charge pack. I'm sorry for those of you that are hanging out in here like, this motherfucker keeps reloading saves. The problem is, for those of you that remember what happened before this, a whole lot of shit went down. I saw like the first episode. All right. It didn't work, dude. It interrupted the animation. I may have to do the stun charge bullshit, but I can't get any more stun charges. Damn it. Yeah, I don't know, man. At some point, I stopped watching movies and TV shows. Most of the time before I go to bed, I watch podcasts, documentaries, and discussions on stuff, like informational shit. I went to sleep last night listening to a professor talk about a series of surveys he did where he spent 2 years with 2 sets of 8 people doing ride-alongs to the police to determine whether or not they were racially profiling people. And the result of the data was that actually, no, they were not. God damn it. In before I fucking load a new save, I have not seen Cocaine Bear. I almost went to go see him. He was actually very near where we were in Nashville one year. Oh, you mean the movie? Yeah, no, I haven't seen the movie either. The actual Cocaine Bear is not far from me, though. I can, like, drive 2 hours and go see the Cocaine Bear. Unless they moved it again. I'm gonna just have to use this stun charge pack. There's no way around it, man. No way around it. God damn it! I sniped it, and now I can't snipe it again, chat. I can't snipe it again. I suck. You guys have any suggestions on how I can quietly deal with this face hugger instead of talking about Cocaine Bear? Can I get some assistance? Otherwise, I'm just going to be reloading this save 30 times trying to avoid using a fucking stun charge pack. The thing? I can kill it easily. I don't want to alert Mama Alien. Mama Alien is the problem. I've got plenty of weapons that can kill it. They're not hard to kill. I am trying not to alert the damn... Oh my god. Never mind. We're still just going to talk about orcs or whatever instead of helping dumbass Assassin Teddies kill this thing. That's fine. It's not like we're here to watch me play a video game or anything. Shitheads. Fuck, I ran. I should not have ran, chat. I should not have done that. Fuck. I can't believe how accurately I sniped it with the stun baton and still reloaded the save because I'm a dumbass. I should just have... We're going to try it again. I'm going to keep trying to snipe it. See, like, the wind-up animation takes 30 seconds. I'm never gonna... I'm gonna... I did not realize how well I had sniped that fucking thing. Because now I'm like, okay, we go over here, we press E, animation, okay. Takes longer than is needed. Then we walk through here, can't run, don't want to alert the aliens. So we grab the strap, and then we go through here. Wait, maybe I can find like another stun baton charge somewhere. Because there was one there. Is there nothing else laying around? No. If I take too long, the alien spawns, so I'm not going to do that. See? Instantly spawns. So, like, now I have to deal with Mama Alien. I should have never loaded that save, dude. Should have never loaded that fucking save. I really, really, really wish I had kept that save, but oh well. Maybe I can get some more flamethrower shit at some point. I'm gonna run out of flamethrower fuel. Yeah, I think I might actually have to reload the current save. Because I have no flamethrower fuel, and it's... Fuck. Man, I should have kept that saved. We're just going to have to keep trying to snipe the little shit. Like, I can hide, but the problem is it's going to aggro on this area every 2 seconds from now on after I call the transit system. So even if I do successfully hide, the amount of time it's going to take just to get the transit system to show up is going to be super high. We'll end up spending 20 minutes creeping around here, which maybe is actually quicker than me trying to snipe it with the stun baton. I don't know. That sounded like someone shooting a... Back up, 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 back up. I did snipe it! I actually did that time. What do you mean? Did you not see that? It actually sniped it. It just didn't count, I guess. Man, how lucky did I get with the... How lucky did I get? That one time I sniped it. Ooh, perfect. Boom, but I'd rather be without a stun charge pack than use all my flamethrower fuel because this fucking thing. I can try whacking it, maybe? But if I absolutely have to use flamethrower or whatever, we will, I guess. It switched guns. God damn it! First off, it switched to the revolver on me randomly. I didn't want the revolver, so I did not want to actually shoot it. I just wanted to whack it with the stupid wrench, and it whipped out the revolver. I don't know what happened there, but it, like, defaulted to it. Then I tried to reload and switch to the fucking flame. This is an annoying little spot. Because I have nothing, man. I'm out of everything. I have no reloads of the flamethrower, no reloads of the stun baton. Whatever I use, I'm sacrificing for a while. Did I not trigger the alien? There's no way. There's no way I didn't. How did I not trigger it? What do you mean?
I got here when they were sealing the sanctuary.
Dude, how did I not trigger the alien, chat?
Maybe they changed their mind and let me in?
Was I just too quick for it to register?
They shut the door in my face. Yo. I can hear movements from the floor below me. I haven't got long. Sinclair and his people have Sevastopol's food supplies and much of its weaponry. But I heard the voices of children too. I'd wondered where the children had gone.
Dude, how did I do that?
From them. I hope they do.
How did I do that? How did I use the flamethrower and not trigger the alien? Hang on. Is there a safe thing in here? No, it's in the other one. Okay, well, apparently I can use the flamethrower as long as I am really hella quick, it's fine. And of course, you know, calling the transit doesn't alert the alien. That may... No alien in it, no alien in it. Oh, okay. Dude, they're gonna do a jump scare. There's eventually gonna be an alien in this fucking thing at some point. You know there is. An alien, a dude, something's gonna pop out. I told you to leave! No, bitch, you just showed up. What do you mean? But hopefully we can get some momentum now. So yeah, what is orcs? I've never seen orcs, heard of orcs. I've seen like Troll Hunter or whatever. Is there a save point in here? Oh, I should have saved.
Ripley, we're about to move into position for the auto-umbilical dock sequence. We'll be dark on comms until we've matched the decaying orbit of the station and are in position. We're just waiting on you to extend the towing platform clamps. I don't know how you sweet-talked me into this.
Looking for supplies, chat. Never know, never know. Need to get in there, but hang on. Please be something worthwhile in here. Anything that isn't just this weird computer thing.
Hughes, it's Ransom. I just got your query. Yes, I have been in our transmission relay archive, and I've done some decrypting. I'm looking for crew logs that passed through Sevastopol a while ago. I know you're concerned, but it's company transmission packet sent from the edge of Thetis before a ship started its trip home. Nothing that's gonna break anything.
Oh my god, we're playing Infra, Chad. I had no idea. I knew it. I knew it. I'm pretty sure in Infra there's only one working elevator in the entire city, right? I feel like there's one. Didn't trigger the alien. But I'd really like a save somewhere. Oh, there's a save back here. Yo, hang on. Yes, okay, good deal. I missed this. The one elevator that doesn't work. Well, I mean, all the elevators let you go down. It's going up that was always a problem. Oh, yeah, the one that works is the one that's in the... Yeah. Where would this go? Ooh, gotta watch those. What did I ding on? Did you hear that? It was like ding, like I... We're gonna get into the vent and go see where this vent goes. No power, so I can't update my map. Ooh, bonding agent, nice. Where does this go? Huh, that way? Okay. Is it just a dead end? Oh, it's a dead end with a flare? Ooh, I got an SCJ injector. Okay. What am I hearing? Oh. He doesn't like fire, does he? Where did you come from? Why'd you suddenly come for me? God, that used so much fuel, man, and you can't find any anywhere. So I wonder if it drops down automatically. If it does, then I can probably just sneaky. The fire and stuff is so loud, it makes it hard to hear. Grab all this stuff. Grab this bonding agent. Can't grab the scrap, but that's okay. Oop. And I can't do anything with the flare, so we don't need to go all the way back through there. Load up the flamethrower. Exit, 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 exit. Okay. I thought I had to press E, I forgot. It's got a sensor, but I can't use it on anything. So the alien is going to drop down in the next room. I may be able to sneaky past it. I'm not sure. Man, the sound design in this game is so insanely good. Drops down on the far side. Where am I going? Can it see me, chat? I can't tell if it sees me or not. I think it does. Why can it not see me? The chair is too much for it? Dude, how? The dead guy, you think? It's definitely scripted to drop there, but I debated it with the dead dude.
After evacuation, do not re-enter the station until advised to do so by the orbital emergency convener.
I'm sure there's a lot of interesting stuff. Of course, there's all this interesting stuff. Unless there's like a code or something. I can read all that stuff later. Where am I going? I don't see a vent. I don't see an access out. I see where it dropped down. I can't go that way. Can I trigger this machine? Hang on. Can I trigger this guy? I cannot. He doesn't have anything. Compound B. I can't get through this, but there must be... There must be a way to, right? How do I get through this? That door is even openable. So there must be some puzzle here where I can move this thing, but I don't know how. See, in real life, I would climb this. What did it say? 1984. What you need is in the usual place. I don't want to say here, but 1984. Okay. Where can I put a code in? Where can I put a code in? Nothing. Maybe it's a key. I don't know. Oop. Oh, shit. I pressed the wrong key. 1984. What do we got? What do we got? Sensor, yes. Flamethrower fuel, only 25 though. None of this helps me. I mean, the flamethrower fuel is nice, but... If it saw me, I'm fucked.
Evacuate station. This is not a drill.
It's gonna find me. It's smart. It knows I'm here. Yeah, it locked onto me just now. I'm dead. I'm trying my best not to aggro it. I don't usually like to hide, though. If I can avoid it, but it's really not afraid of the flamethrower anymore. Come on, go in the fucking vent, dude. I need to figure out how to move on from here. The fucking Apollo AI is like, she's over here in this hiding space. It would be interesting if the alien really did see, like, there was a raycast that looked for moving objects and all the moving objects were throwing it off. That would be cool. Alright, where the fuck am I going, chat? Where am I going? I can't go through there, right? I can't go through here. I need to go through there. There's no exit through here. So in this room somehow is the key to the... So there must be like a vent. There must just be like a vent or something in here. I'm not sure. But there has to be a way. I haven't checked this back corner. Anything in here? Can't climb up in there. Ethanol and stuff, useless to me. Another hiding spot in case I need it. Nothing. Maybe that thing. Maybe that thing has something to do with it. Let's see.
Stabilizer failure. Abandoned station. Abandoned station.
That's not loud at all. Oh god, I thought for sure. Why does the alien not hear that? It hears me fart. But a giant machine going whee, beep, beep, beep. No. It's fine. Doesn't hear that. Makes no sense.
Evacuate station.
Okay, so that's one path. I want to check this alternate path, though. Oh, see, this is why you check your paths, boys. All my items are maxed. Is there anything I can make? Yes, craft. And then I can just bing, bong, bong, bang, and that will clear 3, which will let me grab stuff. Nice. I could use the Molotovs more. Where I use the flamethrower a lot, I wonder if I lob a bunch of Molotovs at it, if that would work just as well and save me on flamethrower fuel. Lunar style. Why is there an extron on that? Jesus Christ, Crimson, you scared the shit out of me. I really have got to change that sound effect, chat. It is time. It is time for a different sound effect. Hey, I'll let you know for sure, Slooty, but I may not be able to do Undertale again this week. I spent way too much time doing homework in C#, and now I'm in a situation where I really have to complete a an essay for English class. And I've changed my schedule at work. I've picked up 8 hours Monday mornings, which I know doesn't sound like it applies, but it actually does because I don't have a Windows laptop. So the homework I work on the weekend, I dump it into a Word document when I get home at midnight, and then I post it to my English teacher. So I need all the extra time I can get to finish it up. But it is the last major assignment from that class for the remainder of the semester, which means that it should be the last time I have to cancel. It should be the last time I have to cancel or reschedule Undertale. But maybe it buys us the time we need to convince Crimson to voice act Sans. We need Crimson to play Sans. And then you have to be Undyne. Yeah. Yeah, just try to sound like Stompy does. You can deepen your voice, it'll be fine. I believe in you. I believe in you, Crimson. You can do it. You can do it, Cribs. You're always saying that you sound like a kid. I offer you an opportunity to not sound like a kid, and you're like, I can't do it. I can't sound like Sans. Ooh. I did not want to do that. Oh well. This game is so good, by the way.
And you're on the team. We've sealed the habitation sanctuary.
Ooh.
There's one way in, one way out. I've still got radio.
I love that Crimson. Oh my god. Oof. I have got to change that sound. I have got Slooty's stand. It's so good. I have got to make an alt account that's just like Teddy's stand. That'd be so funny. All right. Yee. All right. What did the key card go to, chat? Did I miss it? Did I miss where it was supposed to go? Hang on. Where do the cables go? Yo, he just wired this shit into the floor. No wonder the floor is all sparking. It's also yoinked part of it from over here. It runs to this generator, which... It says generator operational, but it won't let me operational the generator. I'm real sad about it. That doesn't require a key card. There's no other entrance or exit, so... I have an idea. Oh, this game? One of the best horror games ever. If you're talking about Undertale, also one of the best games ever, I think. Undertale is a case where a good story and good characters can really carry a game. Because you can't be like, oh my god, the cutting edge of graphics. It's not that. It's not that. In fact, I think that's why so many AAA games are failing. They're just like, they lean so much into, got a gigantic art team. You know? It's going to have all those microtransactions you love, chat. And they forget how to write interesting characters. I think that's why Overwatch was popular initially, because they had good characters, and then it like got diluted over time, and then they fucked it up with microtransactions and everything. I think that's why what was that Sony game that failed? Honestly, I'm going to be real. The game that has the best like inspired by games is going to be so niche. No one's going to know what this is except fucking Actress. Is in my opinion Infra. Games that take inspiration from Infra are a fucking blast. Okay, wait. Where was the... What just lit up? Oh no, I'm getting messages from... Oh, it's saying to hide. Okay. I was thinking of Aptress's DLC, which doesn't really take inspiration from Infra, but is more or less an extension of Infra. Infra is a puzzle game in a fictionalized city somewhere in a Nordic country, and you basically work as a guy whose job it is to inspect stuff and determine whether or not it's safe. It's kind of convoluted. There was something other than the game that Aptress worked on that very obviously took inspiration from Infra, but I can't remember now what it was called. What are you guys messaging me? I'm not that important. Leave me alone. Stop it. At least it's not the Halloween theme. Dude, it is one of those games that's like weirdly kind of hard to get into. It takes a minute, but once you get used to the gameplay loop, it's like a Easter egg hunt. You literally take pictures of things that are broken. That's literally your job. But while you're doing this, you're unraveling this kind of mystery of why did this city become the way that it is. And it's a tale of betrayal and political corruption. It's wild. It's a wild game. Oh, I was going to say Open Sewer. Open Sewer is the other one that I was thinking of. Although Open Sewer, I think, is going to be a lot less approachable to the vast majority of people. But I think as far as like weird RPG games go, pretty interesting. The Infra community, really? I didn't know that the Infra community was toxic. I had no idea. I never encountered that. Everybody I met within the community was amazing. That's interesting. I never knew that. Now I feel bad. So explain to me why this says generator operational, but it won't let me do anything, and I have a key card that goes to nothing. Where am I going? Oh. What? Over here? Oh, I guess this is something I can interact with. I'm just blind. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I did all that walking for nothing, chat. Uh-oh. Oh, it's... Oh no! She see me! Oh, she run away? Oh, she ran away. Is there a vent in here? Tell me there's not a vent in here. There's not a vent in here, right? Let me use it! Oh no, it's... No, 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 no. You know better. Hey, lady. Listen, dude, we can do this all day. That's what I fucking thought. No, you're not allowed. Yeah, you've been streaming so much lately. My phone blows up with crimson notifications. It's so many. It's so many crimson notifications. I'm like, oh, somebody thought of me. Oh, no, they didn't. Oh, somebody... Oh, no, they didn't. Where am I going? The problem is, like, I've gotten raided. So I'm like, oh, let's be all entertaining and have a conversation. And what am I supposed to do? I don't know. See, there's this exclamation point, which means it's a point of interest, which has to do... Where is he? Oh god, I'm blind. You can't get me. No, let me in. Ah, we're good, chat. We're good. She'll never find me in here. She'll never find me in here. Smoke him if you got him, chat. There's one hiding places within like a kilometer. Open the door. Open the door. No. I said no so fast it became the fucking Batman theme. No. Why, Crimson? I'm sorry, baby girl. What's wrong? What's wrong? I am gonna, like, start calling you Shorty. Sup, Shorty? That's got to be the first time anybody has ever said, "Notice me, senpai." It's- No, 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 no. Okay, now you're Waluigi? What's happened to you? Wah! Dude, this alien is not gonna let me go. The arm wave emoji is so good. That's such a good one. God, man. This is like having a stalker as an ex-girlfriend. Oh, have a good night, Crimson. You have been streaming so much lately, it's insane. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness it's finally over. Now, but where am I supposed to go? I've got a big exclamation point I guess I'm supposed to go to, but Already? You're already back out here, you dumb bitch. Are you fucking kidding me? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be... I'm pretty sure this is not the song you wanted. Be friends. Why can't we be... I've seen you round here for a long, long time. I'm just gonna die here. That's the plan. The plan is to... Oh! I think I just punked her out. I can't remember the rest of the words, though. I'm sorry. Oh, dude, yes! Wait, did I go into this ever? I don't remember going into this. You know, I have not been snatched. I have not been snatched in this thing yet. Wait, where am I? Where am I going? What am I... Oh, is this just a big loop? Damn it. Things are lit, literally. God, what an awful pun. What is the point of that vent? That vent does not accomplish anything. It's like, hey, if you ever wanted to go in a big circle... God damn it. This fucking... I completely understand Sigourney Weaver's beef with this thing. Because it is relentless. Leave me alone.
And you're on the team. We've sealed the habitation sanctuary.
Ooh, shotgun shells. Ooh, more shotgun shells. Oh. Listen. I've had about enough of you. I'm using all my flamethrower fuel to try and punk you. I can't afford to loot. No. You know what I feel like? You ever had a cat get on a counter? You ever had like a cat jump on a counter and they're like trying to get your food and you're like spraying them with a spray bottle? This is the exact same emotion, chat. It's the exact... I'm not scared. I'm annoyed. No, Kenny, my chicken pop. No! Oh, shit. It worked. She thought she was slick. I don't know why I characterize her as a she. I just feel like she's a she. You know what I mean? Why does this not work? It says generation. It says generator operational. That makes no sense. What does generator operational mean other than it? You can't use the operational generator? Oh, she mad. She is so mad, chat. She is so mad. Oh, she's gonna get me. I'm 1 health. Yeah, it's fucking GG's. Where am I supposed to go? I'm thinking it may be a bug because why would they always say like, well, I mean, to be fair, it aggravated me. But I think it's a bug because usually it's like restore power, need key card, password incorrect or whatever, right? But in this case, it says generator operational. Really? Thank you for telling me that it's on and it works. I hadn't guessed by, I don't know, the sound of it. and it having a green light, you know. So there must be something to it. Oh yeah, back way. Yeah, back way. I see now what this vent's purpose is. I had forgotten that the alien triggers the door to open. What's that meme? Like, we're friends now. We're having tacos later. That's what the alien is saying. Oh no, flamethrower glitch. You hear it? Ain't no holla back, girl. No, what's the song that's all that junk in your trunk? Yeah, you're my friend now. We're having soft talk. Yeah, exactly. Yep, nailed it. I thought he had a key card. Did I already get it?
If you're listening to this,
Oh, I must have already gotten it.
we've sealed the habitation sanctuary. There's one way in, one way out.
My hump. My hump. My lovely lady lumps. What's the other one that's like, I wanna lick you from your head to your toes, and I wanna move from the bed down to the floor. What is that one? Literally everybody over 30 is like, oh my god. You probably forgot that song existed. Well, congratulations, you remember now. It's a thing. It might be ludicrous, actually. Why do you know all these songs, Alfred? You're like the token metalhead, bro. You can't... Well, I guess technically Apris is the token metalhead with his, like, big spikes and leather and shit. But what about this thing? Does this thing do something? It's a light. It's a projector.
After evacuation, do not re-enter the station.
It says, find alternate route to space flight. Okay, then we have a door that doesn't have power to it. And a point of interest here. We already saw this point of interest. I think this is where I came in. So I think that this is the key to unlocking this. What is this thing on my botte? So we gotta... Does this open that door? Oh, does this door open that door? What was the... hang on. It does! I missed it! I missed it! I am such an idiot! Alright. Here, kitty. Oh god. What vent? Which vent? Maybe if I just walk really quickly. Thank you, Sigorin. I appreciate it, man. That's going on my workout. Wait, it's blocked! This does not help me. Oh, no, wrong door. Shut up, chat. It's the one right here. Yeah. Yeah, new room, let's go! It looks like I can go left, but that's not on my map, so we're going... Where? Where are you? Ah! Wait, did it work? It did not work. I'm dead. Wrong door. No, what it was wrong weapon. I meant to have a flamethrower, chat. That's my bad. Whoopsie. You know when, like, your girlfriend hits a curb going 70 miles an hour and she's just like, whoopsie. That's the level of whoopsie we just experienced, chat. It's because it has like a real long wind-up time, the bolt gun does. Wait, how many bolts do I have? Oh, I thought it said I had 0 bolts. I was about to be very sad. Alright. Hang on. We gotta play this thing. Gotta steal the stuff. This is like a Jason Statham knockoff. There's one way in, one way out. Just in time. Oh shit! I'm burning myself. Burning. All right. Yeah. Well, I didn't mean to have it out. I meant to have the flamethrower. Like right now, it says revolver. I had it on flamethrower. Bring it back. Okay. I'm not even looking at it. She's a big meanie. She's a big meanie. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Ooh, she learned. She learned what path I would take. Yeah. Okay, she's taking a vent. Where's she gonna drop down next? Where's she gonna drop down next? She's gonna cut me off, isn't she? This bitch is gonna cut me off, chat. She's gonna drop down from up here somewhere. Where is she? Ooh, come on. Come on, I've had enough. I'll leave the vent open for you. You can go, it's fine. All right, where the fuck am I going? Right here? Oh God, this sucks. Because it takes a minute. Oh, I hate being locked into an animation. No, you... Are you fucking kidding me right now? Here, kitty. Okay, it's gonna run off. Generator operational. Yeah, you're fair. Come on, come on. All right, flamethrower back. Good. Where is she? Okay, she's that way. This isn't creepy at all. Why is James Brown's Sexual Healing randomly in my head right now? It's James Brown, right? When you get the feeling, got to have sexual healing. Who is it that's Marvin Gaye? Why do I get all the Soul Brothers mixed up, man? Every single fucking one of them. The other day I said that Marvin Gaye's song was Al Green. So apparently I just don't give Marvin Gaye the props he deserves. Okay, all right. Oh no, it's straight this way. It says it's right next to me, chat. I don't like that. No, it says it's this way. Oh, dude, that song is so good. The Creedence Clearwater... Bro, I'm so good. I'm so good at this game. Did you see that? The skills? Yeah, I bet you all were thinking, like, why is he saving in the middle of this alien coming after him? Well, guess what, motherfucker? It fucking paid off. It paid off. If I hadn't done that, I would have to do all that all over again. I have never been so thankful for a save in my life. I did not. Yeah, I've never seen it do that before. In fact, it didn't even feel like a game crash. You know what it felt like? It felt like that Mike Tyson Jake Paul fight. Any of you watched it live? Like buffering. Buffering. That's what it felt like. It was like I was in the middle of watching a movie and the internet went out. That's what it felt like. Not even an exaggeration. That was my first thought. Like I had to actually think for a second. Oh, wait a minute. I'm playing a video game. Well, I'm trying to save the flashy light thing. Dude, it was a money grab. I'm pretty sure that they're like getting sued for it, but it was definitely a money grab. And I understand where Tyson is coming from, but like Tyson, man, if you wanted to make money, you know, I know that going all 8 rounds and signing this like crazy contract is going to earn you more money or whatever. But if you were to go to your fans and say, fuck that, I'm knocking him out in the first round, just watch, you do that, and then you lose all that money, it goes on your record as your final win, people would just... Yeah, and to be fair, he is 58. But the thing is that it really did feel like a throne match. Intuitively, it felt like Mike Tyson is holding back. In fact, I think it pissed Mike Tyson off because he has that tail where he bites his glove whenever he gets anxious. Dude, that's why he was biting his glove the whole time. He's like, oh, fuck, I could just end this guy. Oh, you know, but I could be wrong. I don't know. The best fight of that night was, what was it? Holmes versus Sarant. Holy shit, those girls are fucking insane. Those girls are insane. I'll be right back. I'm going to get a little bit of tea. And then we'll run from an alien for a little bit. Oh, hey, wait a minute. I can't just walk away. Got to prepare the chair stream.
Sashimi!
Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that crazy? I can just vanish. I've got skills. AKA her day-to-day. I love talking massive amounts of shit while I walk through the house, knowing that half of it's going to be cut out, and the other half of it you might actually hear, but if you don't catch it all, then I'm sorry, those secrets are mine. I actually love this chair. I spent like $260 on it, so it's not like an insanely expensive chair, because it's like a knockoff. But it is one of the most comfortable chairs I have ever owned. It is not as good as ye old falling apart leather chair, though. Those of you that have been here a long time, do you guys remember my OG chair that was like falling apart and eventually the hydraulic went out in it? And so I was like a little kid. hang on. I was like, oh no, am I all the way down? No. That is its lowest setting. Look at how tall I am now. No, but the old chair, I swear, chat, the way it looked when the hydraulic went out, is it looked like this. It looked like I was down here. Hey, chat. Oh, man. I love that chair, though, chat. That chair, this lady I worked with, Krista. Lovely lady, dude. I love it. Krista, fucking shout out to you, baby girl. Great game. She like lost a bunch of weight, and I went into the office one day and I was like, damn, Krista, you're looking amazing. I'm not like trying to be creepy or sweaty or anything. Well, what I didn't know was that her husband had been cheating on her and she was going through a messy divorce. I didn't know anything about that, and apparently like I made her fucking day. She felt like she was just so validated that someone would give her a compliment. It was a girl that I used to work with, a woman that I used to work with. She's a little bit older than me. But apparently she was going through like this awful divorce. Her husband was awful. She was like trying not to lose her home. I didn't know any of this stuff. And she'd been losing some weight, and I guess it was kind of in response to like the whole drama with her husband. She was feeling like she didn't feel beautiful. You know what I mean? Like she needed to prove to herself that she was still an attractive woman. And so me complimenting her, apparently that was just like the biggest thing, because her self-esteem was so. I was just being nice. In fact, I was afraid. I was like, maybe I shouldn't be this nice. Because I didn't want to like creep her out or give her the wrong, the wrong vibe. I was just trying to be nice. But apparently it was huge for her. And I'm glad, like, I made someone feel better. Somebody who's going through a hard time. Yeah, I know how to speak to women. Well, sometimes. If I know you really well, then you pick up on the fact that I'm not being a creep really quick. If I tell you you look good today, I'm not trying to get in your pants. I'm just being nice. That is not at all what Gwen Stefani taught me, bro. Her advice was, don't speak. I know just what you're saying. Sorry. I don't know why I'm in a fucking music-y mood today. Okay, so do you guys want to know, like, okay, let's just segue for a second. If you're of the female persuasion, because that's what it is, obviously, there are more than two persuasions. Anybody who says otherwise is an ass. Oh, is Lightbringer leaving? No. Oh, you gotta go to sleep. No, you're not allowed to leave. I demand you stay. No. What I was gonna say. You're gonna, if you drop by, I probably won't be playing many games for a while because I'm trying to get through this damn semester of college. I'm unfortunately gonna have to do like a lot of Discord streaming where I do homework. But what I will say is, if you're of the female persuasion and you wonder whether or not the guy is being sincere, whoever that guy might be, if they are fumbling super hard, if they're tripping over their words and they act weird and they have like a hard time talking to you, it is a safer bet that they care than the guy who's like, baby girl, what are you doing? You know, the guy who's like super confident. I know that confidence is sexy, but I'm confident as shit with women that I have zero interest in. I know that sounds weird, but if I have zero interest in you, I'm going to be confident as hell because I got nothing to lose. It's not like I'm actually invested. Dude, as soon as you get me around a woman that I genuinely find attractive and that I maybe would want to, oh my God, I'm fucking it's terrible. It's so cringe and embarrassing. And so I think that's really good advice, and it probably applies to everybody. It also probably applies to the other way around, regardless of persuasion. Because people who care get nervous, and people who get nervous fumble, you know? So just there you go. Life advice from Teddies. I want to do something along those lines, but IT programming is kind of a lone job. So that's, oh yeah. Yeah, to be fair, you picked up on the logic really quick. I have a book, a PDF that would maybe tell you if you're actually interested. Oh God, they're all talking at the same time.
Whoever has to clean up this mess. We held out in here as long as we could. You didn't come fast.
Sebastopol, this is Diane Verlaine of the Torrens. I am attempting to dock on the tow platform below your spaceflight terminal. We can take survive.
I have no idea what anybody is saying because everyone is talking at the same time. That is an issue with this game. I have a book by Joyce Farrell called Programming, Logic, and Design. It is what they use to teach computational thinking, and it is language agnostic. Although it's not paradigm agnostic, it does fundamentally teach you how to think from the perspective of object-oriented programming, but it is so incredibly helpful because it's code agnostic. If you learn that and you figure out how to do your flowcharts, your pseudocode and stuff, later on, you just have to learn the syntax for a language. You already understand the fundamentals of how methods work and classes work and objects work and what all your variable types are, you know, your simple types, your complex types, your structs and all that stuff. You can figure all that stuff out later. The problem is it takes time to go through and you don't get to see the results of your work. So like if you were to like go through computational thinking and at the same time learn the syntax to Python and then do the exercises in the textbook, but in Python, by the time you got through that book, you would know Python. Would you be like a brilliant programmer? Probably not, but you would definitely have all the fundamentals. And the latest versions are really good at teaching like proper object-oriented approaches. But yeah, anyway, that's me nerding out for a minute. Sorry. Back to the game. Wait, am I supposed to go this way? But what's down here? No, I understand. I'm irresistible. It took my ex like 5 years to figure out she wasn't in love with me. Just saying. Oh. Wait. I didn't think I could get here. No, you bitch. I didn't think it. I thought I was safe. I didn't know. Chat. I didn't know. Yeah, that was a hardcore self-deprecating joke, but it's funny. God, after Crimson said, "Notice me, senpai," I thought that's what you just said, Alfred. I thought you said, "You got lucky, senpai." All right, here we go. Oh, we've got like 15 plus people in here. Who here thinks it's worth it to do the, oh God, what's it called? Whatever. Well, it said 14 for me a minute ago. Now it's 17. Hang on. Who knows? Who knows how many people are in here? I'm looking to see if there's people on YouTube. Oh, it says 17. So... Oh, did I just break OBS? Yeah. 17. They're putting advertisements in this restream bullshit. Not a fan of that. Anyway. Oh, damn it. Hang on, chat. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to ruin the game. It broke my chat thing. But who cares? Doesn't matter. Going affiliate. Ah, that's the word. I'm tempted, man. I'm tempted. But at the same time, like every time I go to Crimson stream, it's like, okay, I sit through 60 seconds of ads. Now, is that going to stop me from watching Crimson stream? No. No, I'm still going to watch. But do I want my viewers to do that? Why? I'm not making any money from ad revenue. I'm not big enough for that. Where am I going? I should play 60 seconds of... I can't do ads. I don't have it set up for ads at all. Like, I honestly... the way I think about it is, I've got a group of friends that they come and they hang out. Imagine if we were, like, at my place. You guys are chilling on my couch. You're in the kitchen, dining room, whatever. We're eating food, watching a movie. In this case, we're playing a game. And I said, hang on a minute, guys. As soon as you come in the door, I'm like, hang on a minute, guys. I need you to watch this 60-second ad. And then I just hold my phone in front of your face. Doesn't work as well in real life. I do not have a couch. Actually, thanks, man, for making me feel poor. Yeah, I don't have a couch. I do not. I have almost no furniture because why?
This is Dallas. I'm about to broadcast the Nostromo report packet back to the Sol system before we hit the pods.
I was wondering. I immediately saw Nicolas Cage and Angelina Jolie with those terrible bleached dreads. And that Cure song, I think it's The Cure, where they use the stick shift as a metaphor for something stick shift shaped. There's a something painted on my heart. Oh God, no! I have to figure out what this song is. I have to figure out what this song is. I'm sorry. I know we're supposed to be playing video games, but I gotta remember what this song is. I gotta remember. There's a kiss painted on my lips. There's a kiss. What is this? What is this? What is this? Painted on my heart. Dude, it's literally the Gone in 60 Seconds. I didn't realize that the music video... Oh, it's The Cult, not The Cure. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I actually really like The Cult. That's beside the point. But it's literally a Gone with 60 Seconds music video. And there's those terrible dreads, man. Angelina, what were you thinking? Dude, I fucking love The Cult. I love The Cult. This is not what I think of when I think of The Cult. I think of like Fantastic Plastic Lobster Telephone. Which is based on a Salvador Dali song. Is it this? No, God, where is it? Fantastic Plastic Lobster Telephone. The Cult. Wow, how rare is The Cult that doesn't come up? Oh, maybe it is called Aphrodisiac Jacket, and it's just the words. But it is like, it's dad rock. It's dad rock is what it is. There's like, oh God, I gotta look up their discography. The Cult discography, because there was a really good album I used to listen to a lot, and I can't remember which one it was. It might have been this one. Yeah, Wildflower, King Contrary Man. Yeah, I remember enjoying King Contrary Man. That's what it was. But I listen to so much music, chat, that it's kind of like... It's dad rock. But the riffs are cool. It's so 80s, though. At least it's not glam. But anyway, before I get in trouble with YouTube... man, I feel sorry for people that like don't know me who think like, oh, all he listens to is 80s dad rock. Bro, no, I listen to so much music. Holy shit. Whoa, what do we got? I listen to so many kinds of music. It's not. Guys will live like this and see no issue. I basically, except I have a bed frame. I also have curtains and like tables and stuff. There's nothing sitting on the floor. Well, actually, there is one thing sitting on the floor. But the reason why it's sitting on the floor, it's the internet hookup thing, is because they put the internet hookup in like the weirdest part of the apartment. It's kind of like where the hallway meets the living room on the far side, not even like within the living room portion. And it's like, if I get a table and just put it there, it's like putting a table right in the middle of your hallway. It's weird. I don't know why they put it there. I thought about getting like some brackets and putting it up on the wall. But no, yeah, I have very little furniture. It's not even really because I'm poor. It's just because, like, why? I don't need a couch. I have one friend, IRL, that lives near me that would come hang out. We don't need a couch for that. I've got a nice recliner that my crazy ex-neighbor gave me. And I do have, like, tables and shit. I'm not like that, you know. Oh, let's see. I have a desk. I do have a bed frame, which my bed is a platform bed, which I prefer. I feel like there's gonna be like there's like an alternate reality, whatever, an ARG involving these X's. I feel like these X's are important because you find them all over the place, but I don't know what their purpose is. Find a way to the Torres dock. I feel like this is. Yeah, I have a desk. I have a platform bed. I actually have other desks and tables. I have shelves. I technically need to put another shelf together because I have so many books. Realistically, I would need like 12 shelves. I have so many books. That's right. I'm bragging. I've read 2 of them. Thank you very much. Oh. Nope, sorry. No, I don't read, okay? They said I was slow in school. I never learned. I get that you're like, oh, ha ha ha, galvanized steel beam, ha ha, but no. No. The cringiest part of that is you using the word crib.
Verlaine, can you hear me?
1990s MTV called, bro.
I'm here.
I'm just kidding. Oh, there's the torrents. Let's go. Wait, what'd she say? I was looking at all the cool stuff. Uh-oh. I heard a hissy hiss. I heard a hissy hiss, Chad. That means that there's aliens. There are aliens in here. Uh-oh. Oh, he's a leg grabber. I'm not. No, you're not getting me, dude. You're a leg grabber. Fucking weirdo. Oh. Huh? Hang on. It says I'm like... Oh, restore power first. Okay. I bet that's what that is over there. We'll talk it. Dude. What are those AI generated? Oh, it's good to see you, by the way, Toaster. What are those AI generated, fuck, those AI generated shorts that they make that are like actually really good? Apter shared one with me and I ended up watching like almost all of them, dude. They were amazing. Hang on. There was something else I could craft, but I don't remember what it was. Let's just get the flamethrower. Oh, it was the batteries. I was going to replace the batteries. Yeah. Oh, key card. ID tag, whatever. Still no power, but it looks like it's going down into the vents. No, dude. Hey. Let's get through a little bit, and then I'll share with you guys what I mean. If Aptris were in here, he would know immediately what I'm talking about. They are so good. They put so much effort into these AI-generated short films, and they're solid. Because he actually writes the story, right? But then he uses just a shit ton of different tools to do the voiceovers, the sync, the lip sync. Yeah, they're shorts, but I mean, that's not like a YouTube short. Yeah, like short films. They're like 7 to 15 minutes long. There's the weird aliens one where they're talking about how they maybe saw a human out in the woods. Neuroviz? Neuroviz, I think. All right, listen. Because I'm not ADHD enough, and I misspelled you somehow. You guys ever want to spend an afternoon watching some funny stuff? Neuroviz. Yeah, these. Neuroviz is good. The cult one is my favorite one. Can we find the cult one? Oh, yeah. Here, this one. The Church of Z is so good. We're not going to watch the whole thing. I just want you to see enough of it to be like, oh.
And welcome to Focus Point. The world continues to watch with bated breath as the megastructure being built on behalf of the mysterious supreme intelligence known as Zorgop is well underway. No military force has been able to penetrate the structure's containment field, and no government has been able to establish a line of communication with the entity or its followers. But for the first time since construction broke ground, Focus Point has been granted exclusive access to the site of the structure and to those that are building it. Tonight we take you inside the Church of Z.
He makes a whole bunch of these. There's one that went kind of viral, but this is probably my favorite one. This is probably my favorite one, especially when they interview the girl and she was like, I was just in it for the drugs. And I mean, come on, these people are crazy. You'd think they'd have amazing drugs, but they didn't. I'm disappointed. It's so funny. This guy is also like the cult leader.
Hermine, thank you for taking the time to speak with us, Baba Hermine.
Zorgop knows all.
First, why do you think Zorgop chose you as the Baba Hermine?
I'm a man of the people, a people man. I used to be a peeping man, but I don't peep anymore, at least not as much as I used to.
And how many people are here at the commune?
You know, I don't really know. I try not to interact with them too much unless I find them physically attractive.
Why do you think the entity invited Focus Point in?
Zorgop wants the world to know there is nothing to fear here unless...
Where's the girl though? I really want to. This chick. This chick was when I realized like there was like a failing in the lip sync.
By Zorgop to be in the church.
Look, I'm super happy that Zorknob invited me here and all, but I'm really just here for the drugs. I haven't found any yet, but you just have to imagine there's some silly drug use going on here somewhere.
While followers seem somewhat content.
I love that so much. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. But there's also like the unanswered oddity videos. They're also, these are the ones that went like
On
viral.
tonight's episode of Unanswered Oddities, humans. Are they real or just a youngling's fairy tale? Humans have been a great mystery of our time. These creatures of lore supposedly ate
What is the guy's name? Tiggles, whatever. I gotta find Tiggles. Tiggers. I can't remember his name. But there's like a whole side plot where he goes missing. Tiggy Skibbles? This guy.
Existed.
Humans ain't real, brother. That's a ruse made up by the monolith to distract us from the fact that they are putting plants in our food.
Whether you are a believer or not.
All right, back to Alien. They're so good though. For them being like AI generated, he puts so much work into it. And that's like, okay, fair enough. I don't agree with Fantano and everything. He has good taste, but I definitely don't agree with him on everything. I'm gonna have to listen to this album now because I'm curious what I think. I knew you were a grabber, you son of a bitch! I fucking knew you were a leg grabber, you fucking perv. Ooh, at least I got some shotgun shells. Stobast a link, an LM link product cannot access files. Disruption of orbital stabilizers has been confirmed. Orbital stabilizer array backups are offline. Okay. Initialize docking clamp. Let's go.
Verlaine, the docking clamps are engaging.
Okay, now find the upper control room.
Oh my god. Do you mean like it's seeking algorithm, or do you mean like an alien movie? Right? I wonder what you mean exactly. Dude, if you gave it like modern pathfinding with machine learning, it would be over. The way they did it in this game is they kind of cheated. There's like an overmind intelligence that has your general vicinity, and it sort of like marks a circle around you that defines roughly where you are, and it gives that information to the alien, and the longer you stay in that circle, the smaller the circle gets until the alien finds you. It is a really good AI. It is actually a really good AI. I think that what I'm getting at is that with with modern machine learning, you may not have to cheat like that. You may not need to supply it with a general area for the player character. It probably would be equally as dangerous just using the machine learning algorithm. Like, it learns that you can hide in certain places and it can check those places, right? So it gets, all it'd have to do is get your last known location and then look for a reasonable hiding space within a specific distance, and voila.
No personnel umbilical. It's
Oh, does it?
What? Wait,
You can ruin AI.
I can use the maintenance rig instead. If I can find an EVA suit, I can still get to you.
Be careful, Ripley.
Oh man, AI is definitely one of those things that you can do poorly or you can do well. And it seems like the more you try to cheat with it, the worse it is. What am I doing? Getting yelled out. Get to the airlock. Huh. Where is the airlock from here? Downstairs? I ran, chat. That was a mistake. Ooh, a save point. Nice. Hostiles nearby. I shouldn't have ran. Should not have ran. That was a mistake. I should not have ran. Oh, dude. Hey, baby girl. Come on, take a run at me. Take a run at me. So, wait, am I dead? No, I'm actually dead. So usually, if you tap it perfectly when it attacks you, it will push you down and run off. And it does a little bit of damage, but then it goes away. And that's what I was trying to do there. I was like, ooh, I can maybe actually keep a lot of my ammo if I'm just not a dumbass. All right, I have an idea though. A couple things. One, medkit. Let's get one queued up to make. Medkit, heal. Okay. Then medkit, craft. Then smoke bomb. Yeah, we're getting toward the end, so I may not need it. But I'm curious if I do smoke bomb, trigger it right there, then flamethrower. Yeah, it is, yeah. See, it didn't, it couldn't see me. Yeah, it's underneath me. Okay. Oh, dude, this game is amazing. Yeah. But maybe I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. What we're going to do is we are going to use the noisemaker. Did it see me? No, it's investigating. It's investigating the fucking smoke or the noisemaker. Please tell me I'm going the right way. I don't know. I don't know if I'm I hope I don't have to go down any further. I don't think so. I think this is set up like the other airlocks. So it should be over there. Yeah. I think that was smart. I thought the smoke bomb would go off if I set it, but apparently I'm not that good. Fuck it, we're saving again. I don't want to... They're working on another one? Wait, they announced the work on the second part. I'm tempted to try it with the VR mod. What do you mean? Scripted? Yeah. Okay, as long as it's scripted, I'm okay. I thought maybe I was dead. Actual dead. I did die? No, I fell down a vent. I'm fine. Everything's fine. They announced AI 2. Oh, Alien Isolation 2 on the 10th anniversary. I didn't know that. Maybe that's why so many more people are playing it. Oh, no, 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 no. Am I glued to a wall? Dude, if it were that easy, everybody would do that. Am I pregnant? I'm not pregnant. That's a lie. There's no way I'm pregnant. There's a way to know, though. Pregario. Pregante. Do you guys remember that meme? Hang on. Keep getting distracted. Fucking ADHD, dude. Pregnant misspelled meme.
Am I pregnant? Am I pregnant? Am I pargant? Am I gregnant? Am I pegnate? Help? Is there a possibility that I'm pegrant? Am I pregnant or am I okay? Could I be pregonate? How do I know if I'm prengan? Can I be pregnant? Can oo get pregante? Can oo bleed?
Can oo get the pregante?
Down a 20-foot water slide pegnat? How can I get my GF pregnant? What happened when get purginat? How can a 9-year-old get pregnant? Will my get pregnant?
I don't remember the 9-year-old one. Jesus Christ.
Best time to sex to become pregnant. Does anyone know how many teens get pregnant a year? Are these systems of being pregnant? Girlfriend.
Yeah, this one definitely lives rent free in my head. That's true. It's a permanent fixture. There's like an entire room dedicated to this fucking meme.
Had periods since she got pregat.
You guys would not want to see my mind palace. That's all I'm saying.
Pregnant? If a woman has starch marks on her... Wait. If a woman has starch masks on her body, does that mean she has been pregnant before? Period, question mark. I circle is normal, but yet I still don't get pregnant. What can I use? Period, question mark. Has anybody got pregnant before finding out? I am pregnant last 5 weeks, so can I start sex? Danger ops, prangent sex. Will it hurt?
Danger ops, prangent sex.
Baby top of his head? Me and my boyfriend are tying to get prefnat, and haven't took my birth control in 12 days? 38 plus 2 weeks? Pregnant? I think the dog is pregnant. Can I get bringed if he had a condom on? How long can Ugo being pregnant to get an abortion? I think I'm pregnant with my 14th child.
Okay, yeah, it's not the Luigi board.
Can you burn a Luigi board?
So it's not the Luigi board that gets me. It's the Mario essay. The Mario essay reaction video is the other one.
Everyone knows Mario is cool as fuck. Horrible opening. But who knows what he's thinking? Who knows why he crushes turtles? And why do we think about him as fondly as we think of the mythical, non-existent Dr. Pepper?
It's so dumb.
I believe it was Kant who said experience without theory is blind, but theory without experience is mere intellectual play. Mario is experienced by Stop.
I love that the teacher literally wrote, just stop.
But exhibits theory by saying, let's it go.
Let's it go.
A baby 5 question marks. When Mario leaves his place of safety, stop. You may die. Okay, question mark.
It's so dumb.
Man can purchase lives with his money. A life becomes a mere store of value, a tax that can be paid for much as a rich man feels any law without finest of price. We think of Mario as a hero, but he's simply a
1%er.
Why are we saying this? The more privileged variety.
So dumb. The life guide. So dumb. It's so dumb. All right, hang on. I gotta watch the Luigi board one really quick. Because ADHD, it's kicking in. Luigi board.
What is a Wega board? How do you make a Ouija board? How do you feel about Ouija boards? How to Ojo board works? How we can do planned shit without using Ouija board? Is it dangerous to play Ouija board? Ouija board?
Wait, why did he do the British accent there?
My Ouija board is cussing me out? Is the Ouija board online fake or real? It's the Ouija real game? How we can able to play Ouija board? Ouija board or whatever? How do I find out if they're a ghost in my house without using a Weggy board? A Wiggy board game? What happens? When I was a kid, I used to mess about with a quiche board. Wa Weg board. Is that how you spell the evil game thing?
Is that how you spell the evil game thing?
Wa Weg board. Nailed it. Luigi board? The Luigi board?
Oh my
Making a
God.
Luigi board? Have you played the Luigi board? Can you burn a Luigi board? What is a Luigi board? My friends did a Luigi board and it mentioned me. How do Luigi boards work? Are Luigi boards dangerous if you ask something about ghosts? What's up with the Luigi board game? Is it creepy or what? Is it possible to die for playing this game? Oh, help Quidja! Do Quidja
Help
boards
Quidja.
actually works? Ouija, Quidja board experiences, help pulls, Ouija board, Wega board, help pulls, pulls help, Quidja board, Wega board, pulls help, help pulls, Quidja board, Wega borad, help pulls. How to use Wedgie board, and is it real? Do Wedgie board really work? And if so, what happened? Where do I obtain a Wedgie board? Do I have to make my own wedgie, or can I buy one from a witch or vegan?
A vegan. The teacher asked me to write an essay on how...
Ghost! Period, question mark.
Asked to write an essay about how we spent summer break, and I write about how I was probed by aliens all summer because I was bored. I don't think I ever wrote a weird essay like that.
Finns det mer stories eller?
Lol
Hello,
Prawn said.
I'm 48-year man from Somalia. Sorry for my bad England. I sold my wife for internet connection.
Play Counter Strike. Am I a wife? Let's skip past them laughing for. Holy shit, they laugh for forever.
I sold my wife for internet connection for play Counter Strike, and I want to become the goodest player like you. I play
so dumb.
All right, let's check the patch.
Oh, I've seen this one too. Okay, after this, we really do got to play a game though.
Can no longer steal sub.
Oh, that one was definitely fake.
Stations from lots. Sims can no longer woohoo in the elevator with a sim who is on a different floor. The Grim Reaper will no longer be prevented from reaping souls due to band affiliation. Fixed a tuning issue so that Sims now vomit at acceptable levels. It is no longer possible to try for baby with a Grim Reaper. Become enemies with child wish no longer appears. Sims who are on fire will no longer be forced to attend graduation before they can put themselves out. Pregnant Sims can no longer brawl. Baby Sims will no longer become stuck on a Sim's hand while driving a car. Sims will no longer receive a wish to skinny dip with mummies. A meteor can hit a building, which case everyone will run out before the collision. Those who do not exit the building will die. Sims automatically leave if a meteor is approaching, unless it is a school in which children are not allowed to leave and always.
So dumb. It's so dumb. All right, this is it. This is the last. You know what gets me with these? The one that gets me the most is when people say like more faster or more smarter. Right? Because you can say they moved more fast, right? It's better just to say move faster. It's sort of redundant, right? If you ever use like more faster, to me it sounds like you're exaggerating, like you're being goofy, which is okay if you're actually being goofy. But for some reason that bothers me. Also, when people use the letter X in words like etc. or escape, I swear if I hear one more person say escape, I'm gonna lose my mind. Wait. I'm not pregnant. Well, like, let's say that you're describing two people being faster, you would say even faster. Right? That seems like the accurate way to do that. Dude, I must not be, because it shouldn't attack me. The facehuggers won't target you if you're already pregnant. If you're already gregnant. Yeah, maybe. But it makes me think that I must not be. It's possible that I still am. It would be a good way to continue the story. Was he like randomly red, or is he just reflecting flames? I think I'm supposed to go that way, but what's back here? Any cool hidden shit? No cool hidden stuff? Dang. We're gonna try and push through this with the revolver as much as possible. Oh, I'm getting neepy, chat. It's been a long stream today. No! I suck. I suck, apparently. I whiffed not one, but 2 shots. That's what I get. Oh, thank goodness it saves here, though. To be fair, hang on. Can I bring up the revolver? Do you see the crosshairs shrink? There is like a certain amount of inaccuracy in this game. I just whiffed those shots, to be fair. I did just whiff those shots, but there also is like this weird inaccuracy thing that will get you sometimes. I have 100% like beamed people perfectly in the head, and it's like, sorry, no. you guys. Ooh, I missed that earlier. That's nice. Yeah, more revolver ammo. Let's go. All right, there's like 2 in here. Gregor. What is that that really campy British television show with Greg? Something Greg. Come on, dudes. Yep. Oh my god, I really am just bad, chat. I really am just bad. 4 shots to hit 2 guys? 50% accuracy on a thing that crawls toward you on the ground. Dude. Kovacs, man, I'm telling you. No, it's not Grigori's girl. Are you kidding? That the crosshair was on it like all those times. Do I have to lead on the fucking crawly dudes? I guess I have to lead on the crawly dudes. I'm trying to keep from using all the Hold on, your connection to channels. Wait, hold on. We're connecting you to your channels? What's going on here? Did I get in trouble on YouTube again? I don't know. Maybe. To activate chat, please enable channels here. What? Hang on. Are you kidding? In case you guys don't, in case I don't see your comments, Restream has decided to be weird. I'm paid through until May. I swear if they disconnect me, I have to select all the images that are the fire hydrant. Fucking really? Yeah, that's. Now I have to do bridges. That's a bridge. That is a guardrail. That's a bridge. That is a street. That is a car. That is a fence. I don't know what that is. That is a bridge. Save. All right. Someone shoot me a message real quick, please. Oh, well, no, fire hydrant. That should be good. That means I'm logged in. I have to find an alternative to Restream because I'm no longer paying for it. I'm paid up through until May of next year. All right, let's kill this guy. Why does it do that? It emptied. It emptied 5 rounds or 6. Yeah, well, 5 because I shot one. It emptied 5 rounds and a 6th shell just to put 1 bullet in it. The reload in this game is a little weird. Could be a little better. Not as bad that time. I only missed 1. All right, and then one's gonna come from behind. Regret, come here, baby boy. I hate that you can't just add 2 rounds. I think you can, but the last time I tried to just tap R, it emptied the entire thing, which I don't want to do. We don't want to go that way. We're going to have some come after us up here. We're going to use the flamethrower on the guys that are up here. It won't let me stand up. I guess I'm just not allowed to. Dude, if it sent one after me from behind right now, that would suck. Yo, that animation is so good. my god, the animation on those aliens was so fire. Okay, they both ran off. Okay. Okay, this is one of the transit systems, so I think I'm in a transit tunnel. I knew I'd eventually end up in a transit tunnel. After he railed me like that from behind, after he came from behind, after he shot on my back. What was that from? I do remember the Office comeback scene. Am I dead? No, okay. 2014, so it's a decade old. It's crazy to think that this game is from 2014. Any supplies or anything I can grab? Ah. Okay, hang on. Am I topped off on everything? Maybe noisemaker? Yeah, let's craft another noisemaker. Let's go. In case you wonder why I do this, it just frees up inventory. Everything else, I think... Yeah, we'll craft. See, and now I can get both those sensors. Let's go. Flamethrower. Wait. Are there more? There's more! Flashlight battery's good. Oh, I can't get any more sensors. Sad story. Alright, now we can go. I want to go back. We were supposed to do like Nostalgia November, and we never did because we're still playing October's games, unfortunately. But I definitely 1,000,000% want to play a bunch of classic games soon. Classic games that I enjoy, but also classic games that chat recommends. Okay, so it's saving for me. That's good.
Jesus! Just let me make it through here.
Are there going to be a bunch of them? Which way am I going? Left. I can't go left. Oh, I have to go across, I guess. God, my nose itches like crazy for some reason.
Too close.
It's fine, Ripley. It's fine. You wuss. So I ran. The masculine urge to put... What do you mean? You would have heard that shit from a million miles away. Trains. Oh my god. I know a really, really dark joke, but I can't tell it because if anybody got it, they would be offended, and probably, like, rightfully so. But it does have to do with trains. Where are we going? I can go up to the maintenance office, or I can take the vent. The vent might take me where I need to go, but I'm going to go up to the main... Oh, no, I'm not, because the door is locked. Fuck. No, what? How many of them are there, dude? I turned into a flying crab wang. Jesus. How? I shot it with the fur. The fire. I did. I turned and like immediately fired it. Oh! So the reason why I looked left, there was a sound cue left. So I turned. Oh, I did. What do you mean? That second time I went through and I realized that there was a third one, I could try the shotgun. But I burned the two that come that way, turned, and shot the one that face hugged me. It didn't die. I could try the shotgun, though. Yeah, the shotgun's too slow. The flamethrower is continuous burst, so we're going to go back with that. I just have to figure out where that third one's coming from. Because it's like mapped to your head when it jumps. I know that sounds weird, but it is. If you turn while it's mid-air, it will turn with you. Where is the last one? Oh. Oh! Oh my god, that explains where they're coming from. I didn't know. That's why I was hearing them on the other side of the bars, because they were on the other side of the bars. That makes so much sense. Okay. I didn't press down. I pressed up. Oh, am I supposed to go down? Hang on. Oh, I'm supposed to go down. What a weird bug. I am getting real tired of being bonked by shit. Where am I going? Oh.
Verlaine! Verlaine, are you there? Please tell me!
Oh, I know where we're going. I'm going this way.
Get up the airlock and EVA over to the maintenance platform. There are explosive bolts on the emergency release. Hurry! Sebastopol is going fast.
Won't let you down!
What? Yeah. I don't know, but everything's all heckin' blurby. She doesn't have a reflection, but the alien did? You have 5 minutes. Well, max. So probably not actually 5 minutes. Oh man, this looks sick. Oh, it goes up? I thought we were going down, Chad. I didn't know. I love the outdoor excursions. They look so cool. Look at these animations, Chad. I have no idea where I'm going. Huh, I wonder if it's this big long walkway, chat. It's so, what'd I say, 2004? I meant 2014. Oh, God, okay. Is it this one? No? Did that not work?
120.
There he is! It's a shame you can't run. It is kind of a slow... I have to be affiliate to do all that stuff. That's why I was saying, like, should I do it? Should I risk you guys watching commercials so that you can spend points on shit? Is this automatic, or... What am I doing here? Oh. Everything's so rocky. Probably. That's why that's so long. Because it's a transit, not a walk. You don't get ads because I'm not affiliate. If I become affiliate, it will automatically monetize everything. And I'm so small that the ads won't benefit me. I won't make ad revenue, but it will benefit Twitch. Dude. Oh, I thought you did get ads.
I see them.
Do you? I don't see them. I see 2 green dots. Oh. Dude, if that's all it takes, that's great. I don't get ads on anything but Twitch. Twitch is like it. I don't know how they do it. Their ad system is really good at making me see shit. So good on them, I guess. It gave me instructions, but I couldn't see what it said. I guess activate one? Is it one of these things where you pull random things out and then you push random things down? Yeah, I guess you're not going to get a lot of ads if you set it to, like... It keeps disconnecting from my channels. Someone message in chat and let me know if you can see. Restream's being weird, and I don't know why. Yeah, someone message before I continue, because I don't want to pull this last one and you guys miss stuff. It's saying that I have to reconnect a restream over and over, and I don't know why it's saying that. Stop being weird. Okay, well, it reconnected me. I'm refreshing it. It doesn't say I'm disconnected from anything. It says I'm connected to 3 of 3. Okay. But no one's messaging in chat, which worries me. So someone say something in chat. Or leave me hanging and ruin the grand finale of this game. That's up to you. There we go. Okay, thank you, sir. No! I've never seen it do this before. It's new. That's a new thing. But I'm going to be getting rid of Restream pretty soon anyway. I'm going to reformat a lot of stuff after I upgrade the PC with the new hard drive. I'm going to change the way a bunch of shit is done. Ooh, shit be exploding, chat. Alright, we gotta push him back in. Why did they all come after me? Yo. Am I pregnant? I don't know. Maybe I'm Gregornat. Forgante. Yo, that's a gas giant, right? That explosion is like the size of the Earth. That seems unrealistic. That was a hella explosion.
Verlaine, I'm on my way up to the bridge.
I was gonna work on homework tonight, but I'm probably not because I've already streamed for four hours. I may just chill after stream and then tomorrow, the next 3 days do homework. Yay. I do need to do homework, but I see green hues. What is this? That's just a cool animation they wanted to add in, I guess? I don't know. Can I put the suit up somewhere? I'll be honest. It's wandering around with the... Oh, yeah, here we go. No? No, I can't take my suit off? Why?
Verlaine?
The goon pod? This bitch. Isn't this an airlock? Oh, I completed it on the hardest difficulty setting, apparently. Cool. I mean, she's floating through space. Was there also an alien out there with her? Oh, I know what that implies. Weyland-Yutani arrived. Weyland-Yutani arrived, didn't they? Yeah, no, well, they said that Weyland-Yutani was on the way. So that means that Weyland-Yutani is going to pick her up, which means that she is almost definitely actually pregnant. Because if they're going to make a continuation, her being pregnant is huge. Otherwise, they'd want to get rid of her. She knows too much. Or they'll do the whole, like, oh, you're crazy. You imagine the entire thing. It was CO2 or blah, blah, blah. Like they did in Aliens. Is there any post-credit thing?
Nostromo.
Great game. One of the best horror games I've ever played. It is definitely, like, up there. It's not as good as Soma. But it is reminiscent of Soma in quality.
Destroyed.
Yeah, like... yeah, it's not quite as good as Soma or Still Wakes. It's a very good game. I will say that it's less emotionally charged than Soma and Still Wakes. Both those games they fuck you up emotionally. But that's also kind of not the goal of this game. You know? Yeah, so Soma is like really broadly philosophical, but it has the ability to be very sad. It does. And Still Wakes is more it's more street level than something like Soma. It's more like the average working man in a situation that he has no choice but to overcome because he has to get back to his family. And it is like watching a car crash in slow motion. Very, very emotional game Still Wakes is. I think that Still Wakes is as good as Soma, it's just not as philosophical. Who here has not played Soma? Yeah, the ending is awful, but it's also amazing at the same time if you do the like the post endings thing. I'm trying not to give away too much. Because there's like 2 parts to that ending. Because the way consciousness apparently works in that game.
The network will pick me up.
Wait. You haven't played Soma, or you haven't played Still Wakes? I don't think that there's a better ending for that game. I don't think there's a better ending for Soma. Because it leads you to that point. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is bittersweet. Yeah. Yeah, it's a complicated ending, Stemkey. But it hints the entire game what is most likely going to happen. And then when it happens, you're like, yay! Yeah, just different strokes for different folks. I really did like the ending, yeah. But like, a lot of people also don't like the BioShock Infinite ending. Loved it. I loved the ending of BioShock Infinite. BioShock Infinite is my favorite BioShock game. It is so good. I will say some of the mechanics in BioShock Infinite felt like glued on, like taped on to everything else. They just weren't necessary. You go through the whole game doing very few of the, I can't remember what they're called in that one, the droughts that give you abilities or whatever. You end up doing very few of them mostly. Yeah, so the way that I think about the ending of Soma, without giving away too much, is the only other endings that you could have had would have been cliche, I think. The same with Still Wakes. Still Wakes also had an ending, except Still Wakes, I think, is objectively a sadder ending. There's no bittersweet to it, really. But yeah, it's like the best ending, yeah. See, that's the reason why I mentioned BioShock Infinite. Those of us that have finished BioShock Infinite also felt that way. It's also sort of like it was all just a dream trope and how people hate that, but I don't mind it. It didn't bother me. I mean, it bothered me. It was emotionally tumultuous. I wish they would make another game like Outer Wilds. Yeah, Outer Wilds might be my favorite game of all time. I have such fond memories of that fucking game. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to argue with me, but you're also not going to convince me to dislike the ending. Right? Like, I understand where you're coming from, but I liked the ending.
Signing off.
You can't, like, logically rationalize me into not liking the ending. That's not how that works, because it's an emotional payoff. You can't retcon a person's emotions. It doesn't work. Oh, okay. Right on. I was going to say, like, I completely get where you're coming from. I understand totally. But yeah. But I'm trying very carefully to use my words carefully. I love bittersweet endings. Complex endings. It doesn't have to be that way. Yes, I did do the Outer Wilds DLC. There is a mod for it. I didn't do all the things in Outer Wilds, but Outer Wilds might be my favorite game of all time. And the DLC made me fucking cry. I love Outer Wilds so much. I don't know why. The longer I go without playing it, the more I fondly remember it. And I'm just like, this is probably my favorite game of all time. Because it has like these really incredibly heavy themes. Like thematically, it's about the end of the fucking universe. You can't get much worse than that. But it personalizes it. It brings it back down to street level. This is the experience of a person. A person that is in this time and this place. The things that they experience, how they process the realization of what's going to happen to the universe. And for those of you that are like, you spoiled it, what do you mean the universe ends? If you've never played Outer Wilds, trust me, 22 minutes into the game, you're going to figure this out. And then every 22 minutes from there on. So I'm not spoiling anything. Yeah, it's just so incredibly good. If I got into game development actually, and I could make a game that accomplished what Outer Wilds accomplished, I'm done. My life's work is accomplished. Yeah, but in the same way, Toaster wouldn't be able to convince me to not like the ending. You can't convince Toaster to like the ending. The emotions that Toaster experienced when that game concluded will always be. You can't go back and change it. I think we both could argue a case for why we like the ending, but we can't convince anybody to actually. You know what I mean? I guess there's not going to be anything after this, so... Oh, I just hit escape and it goes... This is one of the best horror games, though. I'd have to say that of the horror games I've played, the top 5, my top 5 horror games, other than maybe some of the classic, the old school ones, are definitely... Soma is the top. Still Wakes is probably my second favorite horror game. I don't know if Alien is third, but it's close. The last 3 would be Alien, Darkwood, and Faith. Those 3 all kind of bleed together, though. Especially, I think Faith is better than Darkwood. It would probably be something like Soma, Still Wakes, Alien, Faith, Darkwood, but Faith may be beating Alien. I fucking loved Faith. Faith was so good. And I can't believe I'm going to say that in like my top 5 horror games, 2 of them are 2D games? Really? Yeah, they're that good. If you ever play 2D games and you like the horror genre and you haven't played either Darkwood or Faith, bro, you are missing out. They are the 2 best 2D horror games I can think of. I don't think I can think of any others that are even close. Faith, I could see a lot of people not liking. Faith is the one that Darkwood is like a Slavic horror story. It has very Slavic, sort of like brutalist, old Soviet vibe. But it is a top-down horror game. It is a top-down 2D horror game. Oh, there's like full playthroughs. We don't need a full playthrough. I need something kind of short. Yeah, I enjoyed the hell out of Darkwood. It took a long time to get through it, but it was another one of those games that it was really hard at first, and when it was supposed to get hard, it suddenly got easier. Yeah, I don't know why. It stuck with me. That world stuck with me for a long time. That's why I rank it so high up. Because I played this game and it just lived rent-free in my head for fucking ever. Yeah, the atmosphere is amazing. It's so disturbing. I remember playing it thinking, if there was someone out there that was an amazing 3D artist and they did like a sequel to Darkwood that was 3D, it would probably pop off. Because like, look at these actual scenes that are meant to mimic 3D. Imagine this was a scene that you're playing in 3D. You're approaching this village with this giant tree in the, you know what I mean? Like, You could make this a 3D game and it would work, and I can't say that about a lot of 2D games. Just chatting. Not saying you necessarily should. The game stands on its own. I'm just saying a 3D Darkwood would be fun. I would play it. Especially some of the like giant monsters and stuff. I got good ending in this game. If I remember right, I got a good ending. As good an ending as you can get. I honestly don't remember what happens after you get back to the projects, like the big apartment building thing. There may have been something after that that I just don't remember. But it was definitely like the end, credits roll. I know I finished it. I finished it on stream a long time ago. So maybe I just don't remember. Yeah, maybe. Maybe Metro is next. I have to actually see if I have enough space on my computer, which I'm going to have to uninstall Alien to make space. That's why I'm updating my... You know what? I might actually do some nostalgia games first.
Amazing vehicle.
Hang on.
Anyways, next I want to show you this outdoor area because it's really, really cool. So it's very, very detailed, but if you take the camera over...
You either the game ends or you wake up from a dream at the roots of the tree and everyone is fucking naked getting there. You know what? I maybe do remember that, actually. Yeah, that's definitely spoilers, but...
And
anybody who hasn't played it is probably going to forget all about that if they ever get around to it.
Perspective starts to look all stretched and low quality. It's so cool looking.
Yeah, it's where the finer details are just textures, or they're just like, yeah, they're just materials that are placed on 3D. Wow, I did not realize it was like that. That's crazy. I mean, to be fair, very optimized. Yeah, that's literally just an... Damn, that is a very good-looking image. Is it, like, on a cube? It is. It's on, like, a cube. Or not a cube, but, like, a 3D object. It's not just a billboard. Man, that actually works, though. That actually works really well in-game. Insane.
Alright, now I want to show you guys what Ripley looks like when she has the spacesuit on. Because surprisingly, there was a lot of detail to that spacesuit helmet that of course you're not going to be able to see because you're always in first person. It's actually really hilarious to see this entire suit here. You know, just the fact that, like, yeah, you're missing the chest and the back, but otherwise you got a fully modeled character here. Also minus a human head. I don't know, it just sort of like takes on the identity of a character of its own in my mind. And also, this is what it looks like when you remove a bracer from another angle. Because there's so much detail to the character model despite the fact that you're in first person, there's just so much detail that I don't normally see in first person games. It's kind of neat. Like for example, Ripley's watch that tells you the day, date, and month, as well as other features to her model that of course you're barely ever gonna see, like the zippers on the back of her pants.
Interesting.
I got this hole over here, and if you take the camera down at this point in time, you can see that the hole goes down pretty deep, but going all the way to the bottom and then looking up will show you a whole bunch of flat surfaces that would not be able to be seen from the angle that Ripley was looking down at. These flat surfaces likely stored character models or other models that would be used later.
Ah. Has Adam Doobie made any progress, by the way?
Stress signal. And if you need an example of characters,
I think Adam Doobie's game has the potential to be one of like the top tier horror
these
games.
Flat surfaces. Here's a character model way outside the boundaries who's in an A pose, as well as several items of use as well. And
Bro is moonwalking in the background.
Other character models were populated here too. I just needed to move the camera in the right way. And there's one where a guy is walking very normal, And then right behind him is another guy that's just laying flat and moving around at the same pace. This whole scene, just wow. Yeah, frankly, I have many, many thoughts about this. I'll just keep it to this. It's freaking hilarious. Also inside the lockers, there's all these details that are really hard to see, and it's mostly because of the fact that, like, when you take your character inside of them, you're not really allowed to move your head around much. But there's all sorts of cool things, like a photo of this couple here going skiing, it looks like, or mountain climbing. Also inside of Ripley's locker is a poster of a woman. This image, like many others, are just reused throughout the game, but still, it's nice to be able to.
Yeah, the poster of the woman is meant to be a knockoff of the Jimmy Hin. Oh no, it isn't. I don't remember that image.
Here is a close-up of this sumo wrestler doll. And that's all I got for now. There's also a model of Ripley that was used that obviously I can't show on YouTube. Thanks again, War Thunder, for sponsoring this episode. Again,
Not safe for work, maybe? No, not something that someone has made. I'm assuming that they have a non-dressed model. That actually makes sense because the shower. I forgot about the shower. That's what it is. That they probably have a mostly nude model of her for the shower. It's going to be missing all the extra stuff. But that's probably what it is they're probably not allowed to show that because it insinuates nudity, even though it probably doesn't actually have any of the, like, the textures or anything. Looking that up was a nightmare because the internet is full of perverts who have taken it upon themselves to make every horrible thing you can imagine. So, interesting. Oh, but no, Adam Doobie, bro, have you made anything recently? Years ago, 1 month ago. Adam Lost Memories was cool, but that's not what I was looking for. Adam Doobie Games. Oh man, I've got to message this guy and see if he's still working. He better still be working on this. I hope he hasn't given up. This is A Guy. A Guy made this, for those of you that don't know. I do think that the alien models could be improved. Something about the alien models just, I don't know. It's not my least favorite thing about the game, or the actual alien models. If he designs some better aliens, the game is super solid. That's it. It's the only thing about the game, though. The atmosphere, fucking immaculate. The models of everything, amazing. And it really is a scary fucking game. The way the first chapter ends is so disturbing. This, Jesus Christ. But yeah, it's all one guy. Oh, I can improve the sharpness. That's a good call, actually. So this is 2K. But there's like mutilated animals and like bits of lore left behind by people. Yeah. Yeah, there's not really like any weird shader effects or anything added to it. But this scene is so disturbing when you get to it. You're like, oh my god, what the fuck? I need to go to my Teddy's account here. Hey, my guy. One Adam to another. Oh, you're still working on this, right? I want more. Bro is great. He showed up in chat. Solid dude. He may remember. I don't know. But he also is just like so optimistic. He's like, if you want to make games, just make games because you can do it. You can do it. There's no reason to not. And then looking at everything he did by himself, it's like, oh, okay, fuck. Yeah, I guess you can technically. I'm not that guy though. You know, ask Sigourney and Brant and them whenever I'm doing coding problems. You realize really quickly this motherfucker isn't gonna. I'm gonna have the most spaghetti shit ever. It's gonna be amazing. Yeah, I'm getting neepy.
How's that? How's that? How's that? Fuck you where you breathe. Okay?
Why are you coming
Don't tell me what the fuck to do. How's that, pal?
I didn't tell you what to do.
You did. You said don't talk to people who you don't know. I'll talk.
I have a feeling I've seen this before. Why are you sharing this
What the
randomly?
fuck I want to know.
Never mind.
How's that, pal?
Never mind. I did tell him not to talk to you.
That's right. So use your fucking head if you know how.
Understood.
Okay, you little pimply little shit.
Hey, you guys. If you guys could not do this in the store.
That sounds good to me.
So then leave.
I'm checking out, sir.
Yeah,
Check
go
out.
ahead, ring out. If you could take
Okay?
6
You're not
feet.
that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
Okay.
Okay? You? Absolutely.
Dude, I would not be intimidated by this guy. The type of people that act this way, most of the time you don't need to actually be afraid of them. Fights are super dangerous. I'm not saying like go fight people, but it always seems like it's the people with the biggest talk that are the biggest pushovers every time.
Somebody says something and you don't like it. And you don't like it, right? Is that what it is?
It does, doesn't it? I think I know what you're talking about.
Little pimp.
Can you hold the camera while I check?
I'll leave the store,
I'm listening
okay?
to the young
Fuck
lady.
you where you breathe, pal. Right where you breathe. Go vote for fucking Biden and suck right here.
Have a good day, sir.
Vote for Trump, you idiot.
You can go for whoever he wants, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What's that guy on about? But it reminds me, oh my God, there's Sack Squatch again in space. Live stream? Hang on. How did bro get in space? He's friends with Elon Musk. I knew it. No, hang on. What am I looking up? Liberal hands. Have you guys ever seen this meme? I love this meme so much.
I got a message for all you liberals out there. You want my gun, my firearm? Come take it from me.
That's what that last video reminded me of, is this.
Come into my home and take it from me.
It reminded me of this.
Weak, soft, liberal, girlish hands. Just try to put those hands on me. Those soft, liberal hands. Put them on me, on my body. Just slowly, gently dragging your fingers up and down my arm, giving me goosebumps. You want my gun? Come kiss me for it. But not like right away. Don't be too obvious with it. Let's do that thing where our faces get close to each other. And you know what's going to happen. It's just a matter of time. You just stare at each other's lips. But you're waiting for the right signal to give yourself over to them completely. Like in a walk to remember. Come do that for my gun. Bite
Yeah,
my
I did.
And play with my hair for my firearm. If you want my gun, come spank me for it. not like too hard, but like still hard, you know? Like hurt me, but make me feel safe at the same time. You pussy liberals.
So funny, dude. It's so funny. Dude, if that's not AI generated, that is that is such a good drawing. Where did this image come from? Please don't be AI generated, because that is actually like one of the best AI paintings I've ever seen. A solid, consistent style throughout, outlines, but not too dark. The use of shade on her face and stuff, like that's a great, is it? The hands don't look fucked up, and the contrast doesn't look high enough for it to be AI. I would expect the contrast to be higher because it uses those noise things. There is a way to get the image. I can't remember. I cannot remember how to get the damn thumbnail. But what we can do, I can maybe like here, 1 second. Mode. Full screen. Okay, I didn't mean both of them, but sure. Hang on. I didn't mean to grab all of both screens. All right. No, we don't need to save it. I mean, maybe. There is some blur, but a lot of the hallmarks of AI stuff I don't see. I don't see the hallmarks of AI stuff. It still could be because AI has gotten a lot better. No doubt AI has gotten considerably better. So I would not be surprised. Save as. The fuck, I forgot about the Circle Factory memes. Is AI? Question mark? Oh, I can't use question mark. That's right. Is AI? And downloads? Yes. Okay, close. Let's do Google. Really? I can't autocomplete Google. Search by image. Upload a file. Hang on. Maybe it'll find something similar enough. You serious? Drag an image or upload. Fine. We'll do it that way. Yeah, this is the YouTube. It looks like there's a bunch of this particular art style, though, like this. Soul Artify. Yeah, there's like a bunch. DeviantArt. Nope, that's not the same. Not the same style. This looks very similar in art style, but the problem is I can only find an example of it here, so maybe it is AI generated. Oh, wait, no. Damn, there's so many that are so similar, but it's not. I can't. So that's not what I wanted. I want to copy image location. That's not helpful. Yeah, I don't know how to find it because Google Lens sucks nowadays. Google Lens is not the same. I guess I could use 10i. Google used to have an amazing reverse image search. 0 matches. I don't know. Wait. Check if image is AI. Is there an online thing? AI image detector. Oh, check an image. Gen AI. 99% likely AI generated. You guys are right. You guys have a better eye than me. That's amazing. That's insane. That's, wow. That is a really fucking good image for AI. But as soon as no, chat's not broken. I'm just ignoring you because you've been spamming. Artist in description. Check description for artist. Hello, bro. Description. Where? There is no artist in description, is there? Yeah, what are you talking about? Notice me, senpai. What? Right there. Oh, shut up. No. It's not the same art style at all. That is actually not the same art style at all. This is AI generated. Yeah, they probably found someone with a similar art style and was like, we'll use this. No. I mean, dude, honestly, pretty solid for AI. And the reason why I say that, there must be some kind of post-processing on it. And the reason why I say that is because you notice with AI generated images that the contrast is super high, and the contrast is super high because of like the noise fields that it uses to generate content. It's literally a value from 0 to 1, from black, like black to white. And so whenever it generates images, you end up with like really, really high contrast images, AI generated images. So what they've done is they have like gone in after and they have way turned down the contrast. Like, look at how deep the contrast is. AI generated images are like super high contrast. And so when you go back and you look at that image, it does not look super high contrast. Oh, I know it's fixed up because the blur. But if I were doing this in Photoshop, it would be like probably 3 layers. So you'd have the sky water layer, you'd have the island layer, and then you would have them, right? And then I would just apply a radial motion blur, which this looks like a radial blur. Notice that the direction of the blur seems to follow a circle, and just apply that after. Really think so? I don't think so at all. It just looks simple. It just looks like a simple AI face. Nose, eye, mouth, cheekbone. Everything seems to be fairly standard fare for anime. Maybe. Or again, contrast is a huge indicator that something is AI generated. So if you want to make something not look AI generated, you turn down the contrast, and while they were there, they just added some blur. I'm going to regret this. I was looking for a painting, not a drawing. That is AI. See, that looks like AI to me. But they're saying it's an ink drawing of Bulma, assuming they're telling the truth. That looks like AI. That looks like AI to me. This does not look like AI to me. This does not look like AI to me. That looks hand-drawn with just high contrast. Right? Like, it's the high contrast that immediately tells me, oh, it's AI. Here's the thing, though. When I did art as a kid, I was a very high contrast artist. I did everything because it came from comic books, so my blacks were black ink. And then I would use, like, white paint pens and stuff to do highlights on things. So it literally went from the blackest black to the whitest white. But it was also traditional. It wasn't digital. So I don't know. But yeah, like this looks very similar in art style. And then what they've done is they have turned the contrast down on it. But this might be real. I don't know. I'm glad that we can check to see if images are fake now. That's good. That's good news. He doesn't need the dubstep elements. Bro, you're an amazing saxophone player, Saxwatch. Oh, yeah, that probably was. Yeah, there are a lot of people pretending to be artists using... What hobbies are you interested in developing? Space enthusiast. How is that a hobby that I can develop, chat? They going to send me to space? I mean, to be fair, video games, I am a space enthusiast. I do like photography. Not really cooking or gardening. I mean, they're nice. Biking, haven't done since I was a kid. Drawing, I definitely did as a kid. Music production, like video games and music production would probably be the highest. But I'm not feeding them any more information. I'm good. And now my my personal YouTube is all confused. It's all confused because I open links and it's a 50-50 flip whether or not I'm in my private account or I'm in my... I only now got oh, that's 100 messages since I restarted. What was I going to say? It's 50-50 whether or not I'm in my personal account or I'm in the AssassinTeddies account. And so now it's got like a bunch of references to memes and videos people have shared with me. I am subscribed to Jack Frags, I think. But I don't see Ludwig I'm subscribed to. Although I don't much care for his content anymore. That was a holdover from when he was playing with Disguised Toast back in the day, which, yeah, I don't know, like none of these. Oh, yeah, I do like this song. It's cool for like what do you call it? Bluegrass. Too Sick is amazing. I hope she survives World War III. She deserves it. We played this game, so that makes sense. I did subscribe to this guy yesterday because I like the way he talks. I don't know that I agree with everything he says, but he's like a very calm, soft-spoken person. Queens of Stone Age. Great song. One of my favorites. But yeah, I think YouTube is confused. Now that I've gotten deeper, not so much, because I listened to this. I subscribed to that guy yesterday. I am subscribed to Angela Collier. She's a physicist that came from Kentucky. Shout out to my home state. PhD student from UK, I believe. Which actually made me realize that they actually have a good PhD program in my state. Good physics program, I mean, which is exciting because, fuck, I probably would have gone into physics at some point if I thought that there was actually a good physics program in the state. I thought that you have to like go to, you know, a fancy school to get a good degree in physics. But I also don't know that I want to be a researcher, but still cool. Yeah, I don't know what to do at this point. We're at 7:49, probably going to hang out for 10 minutes. Then I'm going to jump off here. I'm going to make something to eat. I need to see how big Metro is. Yeah, if you get like a PhD in physics, you go into research usually. Oh, it's only 8 gigabytes. Yeah. That's what she does. She's a researcher. I just find astronomy and physics really interesting. All that dry, dull shit that people are bored to tears by, I find it really interesting. That's just me, though. So, the biggest issue is going to be... Yes, yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's just research and academia. That's why I said I don't want... I literally said I don't know that I want to go into research. But that's not universally true. There are jobs that you can get with a PhD, but you're right that most of them are. But we cannot conflate physics with, like, Egyptology. We cannot conflate those two. PhDs in physics can actually get jobs working for NASA and other various space programs because, like, you can design simulations, right, for physical systems that help you to build better rockets and shit. Like, there is a practical side to physics, very much so. You can go work at CERN, you know? You can do actual practical things. You go get a PhD in Egyptology, that's it. Congratulations, you know a lot about Egypt. I had a friend that wanted to get a PhD in philosophy, and I'm like, that is fucking stupid. Okay, you can be a writer or a professor, that's it. You're just going to recreate the loop. I do think that physics specifically is one. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that Egypt is boring. I'm saying that a PhD is useless. With a PhD in physics, you can actually do more jobs than just researcher or professor. Are the majority probably research? Yeah. The majority probably are. But I will say that there is a push in academia right now for researchers outside the field of string theory because it's yielded absolutely fucking nothing for like 40 years. They feel like they've been sold on a lie. They're filled up to the brim with string theorists that are making these beautiful mathematical models that theoretically work but are completely and totally untestable. And they're like, please, please, for the love of God, give us a breath of fresh air. I mean, yes, but still... Like, you can't defend Egyptology and then at the same time gripe about physics. You can't have your cake and eat it too. I'm pissing off all the Ted Kaczynskis in the world. You can't eat a cake and have it too. I don't think so. Because there are practical applications for a physics degree that you don't have with Egyptology. You can't go into like the applied sciences and help to develop rockets with an Egyptology degree. What you can do is you can research Egypt and be a professor. That's it. So there is a big difference there, because there is like a whole wing of physics called applied sciences, or applied physics is very much a real thing. And there's also a lot of crossover with CIT. So if you get degrees in computers and information technology combined with physics, there's all sorts of jobs that you can fucking do. There's a lot of crossover, surprisingly. There's not with Egyptology. Well, there is crossover, just not with anything more practical. You're going to be doing things like, oh, I'm multilingual, or, you know, that is useful. Sure, you can speak multiple languages. A lot of humanities stuff, a lot of history stuff. And I find all that very interesting. Actually, I think Egypt is a little bit boring, randomly. I think Clovis culture and the study of Neanderthals and ancient stories is way more interesting. But I wouldn't want to get a job in it. I think you are purposefully twisting what I mean by the definition of practical in this case. What I mean is that with a physics degree, you can make physical things that you can use in the world that benefit the world. With an Egyptology degree, you do not make real physical things that have a benefit in the world. You just research. Oh, I was going to say, come on, man. Like, I'm not even dissing Egyptology. It's a cool study. You know, I love ancient civilizations, all that shit. I'm a big nerd for history. I'm down. Fucking do it. I just don't think that it's, like, practical on the job sets. What are you sharing with me here, Stid? It's a 3D platformer Godot thing. Why does this look like what Brax was working on? Ooh, it's locked in. It's locked to a tile. Oh, no, this is racist. This is anti-Semitic. Why did you share this, dude? The ADL is going to be so mad at you. I didn't want to bleed in a river. I guess because the snow. Yeah, apparently Pepe is like hardcore racist. I didn't know this. Bleed out meme. The ADL did something. ADL Pepe meme. The Anti-Defamation League. Sad Frog. Pepe the Frog is a cartoon character that has been a popular internet meme, often referred to as Sad Frog meme. The character first appeared in 2005. The character did not originally have racist and anti-Semitic connotations. Internet users appropriated the character and turned him into a meme, placing the frog in a variety of circumstances and saying many different things. Many variations of the meme became rather esoteric, resulting in the phenomenon of so-called rare Pepes. The majority of uses of Pepe the Frog have been and continue to be non-bigoted. However, it is inevitable that, as the meme proliferated on various venues, such as 4chan, 8chan, and Reddit, many users who delight in creating racist memes and imagery of subset of Pepe memes have come into existence that centered on racist, anti-Semitic, and bigoted themes. I think that they upgraded this. I actually think they upgraded this because they got some slap back after they went on a tirade about Pepe. Yeah. Yeah, that has definitely been changed because they really were giving it grief. I'm kind of glad. Because there was, I'm like, really? Come on. We can't just blanket call all Pepe memes racist. That's insane. See, now I'm getting banned. Now I'm getting banned. I'm not allowed to talk about this stuff, chat. Even though I'm being perfectly reasonable, I think, I'm not allowed. Like, you have to be really careful. After the ad apocalypse, Twitch has been really, so I'm permanently banned now. It was good streaming to you guys. That's messed up, but... yeah, I'm glad they didn't succeed. I also heard something about the ADL and Steam, that they were coming for people's game libraries. I don't know if that's true. I hope that's not true. Yeah, you were walking along the river, and there's a meme. It's just a bunch of ad Shit, add a bunch of sponsors pulled out. There we go. Bunch of sponsors pulled out. It'll be right back to normal starting in December. The masculine urge to slowly bleed out here is the meme that started it all. Yeah, so this has become a meme. And it is based on the Blade Runner ending where he bleeds out on the steps. Yeah, I know. That's why when you sent it out, that's why when you sent it to me, I was like, man, that would be a good place to bleed out. That was the joke. But yeah, it spawned a whole bunch of related Wait, does this say this would be a great place? The masculine urge to slowly bleed out, and it's fucking 007. That's so good. This is the one that I sent to you guys where you wouldn't get it. I sent that to you and Stemke. Yeah, I don't know why, but I love this meme for whatever reason. It makes me laugh inside. The idea that, oh, Snow, the masculine urge to bleed out. Yeah, they also updated the way categories work, which is smart. Yeah, they updated it. But the problem is that they don't have a good system. They have a very unfair system of banning people. So if you're big and you're popular and you're Asmon Gold or whoever, you get like a 3-day ban. You know, if you're a girl that is having sex on camera, oh, you have a 30-day ban. But that guy, there was a guy, he streamed another girl streamer, like a hot tub streamer, for, I don't remember how long it was, like a half hour. He accrued like 10,000 viewers. And then he pops up on the screen and he's like, you guys should all be ashamed of yourselves. Permanently banned. And it's like, okay, we need a... Yeah, it is completely reactionary. You're right. Ludwig did a video on it. It was the last time I actually saw a video on Ludwig that I was like, shit, Ludwig, I agree. And he was like, I hate to say it, but they need to adopt a system closer to YouTube's, which is also a nightmare to me because of the streaming services I use. YouTube is the one that gets so up in arms about everything. Oh, you watched a 30-second snippet of a movie with the volume turned down and talked over it the entire time? Sorry. Demonetized, copyright strike. You're being sued. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. I will say that both Twitch and YouTube would not let me do the mountain challenge in The Witness because the music in the background was considered to be copywritten, even though he got a lot of flack for the... Oh, saying that it should be like YouTube? Yeah, that's the only part that I can say I kind of agree with. Just because everything else is not confirmed. I don't know enough about it. The Twitch Apocalypse is a thing that Stid sent me in a Discord, like a DM, and I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know what it was about. I had no clue about it. But it was like my computer knew I had that conversation with Stid, and it was like, here, everything on the Twitch Apocalypse. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'll watch this Ludwig one. It was on his second channel. He hadn't posted anything in like 2 years. Oh, yeah, I guess Hassan had something to do with it, but I don't know what Hassan did. Don't say in chat. If you're in Discord, DM it to me if you really want me to know, or I can just look it up later. Because yeah, I don't want to get in trouble with Twitch. It would be so silly if some small niche celebrity streamer, me, were to get banned because of Jesus Christ. God, the next couple of days I have to do English. I don't want to do any more schoolwork, chat. I'm so burned out on it. I've just been going and going and going and going and going. The ADL got involved with something that Hassan said. Yeah, I'm sorry if you're new here and you're getting bored. It's because I'm in like the wrap up phase. I'm going to be ending stream here pretty soon. I've been on for about 5 hours. If you stuck with Crimson for 6 hours and then stuck with me for 5, you are a Chad. 11 hours. Oh, maybe. I can't believe I'm going to say this. I'll lose all my viewership, but maybe touch grass. It's wintertime in the Northern Hemisphere, so it might be harder. Might be easier said than done. But like, I don't know. Go watch a movie. Hang out with your family. Call your friend. You know what I mean? Make a good meal. Do something. Oh, you're studying? Fair enough. I have a problem with studying and watching streams. I love watching streams, especially like crims and nats and stuff, but sometimes when I'm studying and I'm doing a lot of reading, I can't, man. I cannot have someone's voice in my head while I'm reading something at the same time. I'm too spastic. It depends on what I'm doing. I can listen to people like talk in streams and stuff if I'm coding. It doesn't bother me. But if I'm like writing an essay and someone's talking, it gets like crossed over. I will say that my preferred study method is just music or silence. Oh, okay, right. Yeah, so it's not even that bad. Some people also handle it better. I used to not be that guy that would like watch TV to go to sleep. I had access to cable and shit most of my life, not all my life. Even before the internet, never went to sleep watching stuff ever, never. Then my ex has to go to sleep listening to stuff. We obviously shared a bed for a long ass time. Now I have to go to sleep listening to stuff, chat, and it drives me crazy. Interesting. It depends on what it is. If it's too loud or abrasive, it might be a problem. But if it were like me on a screen right now just talking, it would be fine. Every now and then, though, I'll hit like a problem that's really, really confusing and be like, all right, got to mute you for a second, I guess. But yeah, it can't go over everything else, and it cannot be your main focus. The problem is it also depends on a person or situation. So a person's in a game and they say something like totally out of pocket that doesn't make any sense. Without the context, you end up looking sort of like a Valkyrie yelling, blow me, blow me, blow me, when what she was actually saying was below me. It became a meme. Oh, Valkyrie. Man, I miss Valkyrie, Corpse Husband, and Disc-Eyed Toast playing fucking Among Us. That was peak gameplay back in the day. I miss that so much. That was so much fun to watch. It's not the same anymore. Roost, huh? Oh, I can go. Are we doing Metro 33 or Metro Exodus? Or Metro Exodus Enhanced Edition? Holy shit. There is a bit. I don't know what happened. I don't know. He released a song and then I never heard from him again. Dude, I was like, oh, Metro's not so bad. 8 gigabytes. And Metro's Exodus. Oh, 80 gigabytes. I might not actually have that space. Last Light I might have space for, unless it's a DLC for Exodus. Hang on. I feel like Garnet or Garn 47 is familiar, but I don't know. I don't know if I did or not. I've played so many games. Hang on. I have 156 gigabytes. Maybe if I drop Forever Winter, I can make enough room for it, but that sucks because I like... Dude, it's still too much. It's still not as bad as like modern games, but we have to come up with a better system because having anything over like 50 gigabytes is too much. 50 gigabytes actually seems like the peak size that I can kind of allow. That, like, okay. You start getting into 60, 70, 80. Oh my God, what is the new Call of Duty? Like 300 gigabytes? Bro, fuck off. The graphical fidelity is not that improved. Maybe not. Do I have it? Let's see. No. All right, hang on. I'm going to get Pilgrim if it ever goes on sale. Is it an itch? It must be an itch. Yeah, I'll check roots. Ah, got too many things open. Hang on. Is it like Rusty Lake roots? This?
Welcome to Rusty Lake.
color pencil. Interesting.
Place where your family tree will grow.
There wasn't one that just said roots. Well, now I'm curious if it'll even pop up when how did you find it, dude? Subnautica 2 comes up before Roots. Is it the Roots? No, it's just Roots. As soon as I clicked on it, I was like, yeah, Roost. Did you said check Roots, just Roots, you son of a bitch. All caps, right? Yeah, cap. That's so funny, dude. I thought it was. I'm like, this is either a movie about slavery or it's a Sepultura song. Okay, okay. OG Silent Hill vibes. I do like the atmosphere. Kind of getting bored with the like retro thing here lately. It seems like it's used a lot. Honestly, it's not perfect retro though because the fidelity of her face. Did you see that? Okay, okay. So it's still got kind of a unique vibe even though it's doing the retro thing. Also, I swear I recognize this song. Cool. Cool. Let me check itch really quick in Garn 47. Oh, I definitely... Yes! This is the one that they said was a virus. Garn 47. No thanks. Let's just get it for now. Which update am I getting? Old? The friendly... I'm guessing the green update? Yeah, let's get virus. Woo. No compatible downloads were found? What do you mean? Well, that's really interesting. What? Okay, let's go to the actual... Weird. I wonder why it did it that way. But there we go. Dude, This is like Temu Forever Winter, bro. Music's kind of interesting, but eh? There's nothing in that. There's nothing in that that makes me excited. But I guess if you look up the atmosphere in this game, it gives you a bunch of game suggestions. Is that how you found it? Oh, Roost? Or this game. Bor Eris Breathes or whatever. Yeah, that's not a complicated name. Dutch, he, him, working in Japanese game industry as a programmer. Aries breathes. It's okay, I guess. There's nothing in this that makes me excited about it, though. The art style is kind of cool, I guess. But not cool enough that I'm like, man, I have to play this. The other one, Roost, actually did have an art style that's like, damn, I do have to play this. There are some like cool camera angles, and if the third-person controller is that way, that's cool. I'm curious what the game is actually about. Oh. Big difference. Aries breaths and Aries breathes are different. Oh, that's it? It's still... This is the only video we got? This? That's it. Just... Huh. Dang. Yeah, recently destroyed Martian colony given shape as a late 90s style low poly game complete with tank controls and static cameras. The static cameras are cool. But yeah. Well, I got this downloaded, but I need to look through my, hang on, my retro games, and we need to put together a list of retro games to play. Anything from Nintendo, Sega Genesis, even Nintendo 64, PlayStation, up to PlayStation 2. Past that, no. Is it just me, or do a lot of games take place in offices nowadays? Stanley Parable, it's your fault. You did this. Yeah, I'm just saying that after Stanley Parable became popular, it seems like there was a lot more office games, like games that take place in offices. Like Pager was one. There's more. I don't know why Pager's the only one I can think of right now. Leaving the Dream, Workaholic Simulator. To be fair, that's what it feels like, dude. Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad at all. It could be great, but I have noticed that there are like the office is a setting. Maybe it's actually like a reflection of the people that make the games. Maybe a whole bunch of them ended up working. Why is Grok there? What is Grok? I don't want to know. Maybe it's just a side effect of everybody like getting older. That's the name of the AI? Oh. AI assistant powered by X. Solve the sum of 2 in JavaScript. Yeah, no, I'm good. Thanks though. No, hang on. Got to find all my retro games. Did I move them into... I did not. Shit. Okay, I'm going to have to get a better place for my retro games. Hang on. It's a huge-ass folder, though. That's the problem, is it is a giant folder with a ridiculous number of retro games. Like, how big is this folder? Hang on. $60 gigs. Of retro games. So what I'm going to do though is I'm going to I want to pin this to my start menu or something if I can. Yeah, pin to start. It is. Yeah, but dude, you have to imagine that if that's all retro games, what the fuck? I don't have everything, obviously, but I got a lot. That they're all legit backups. I've said this many, 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 many times. They're all legit backups of games I owned in the past. I used to be a collector, so I have a lot of I have a lot because I was a collector. You know, so like here's your Nintendo games. Is Metal Gear in here? Like that though? Yeah. Metal Gear NES. Yeah. You have to be cool to have, you know, a collection this all-encompassing. It takes a lot of time. Go to a lot of peddlers malls and flea markets. So this is the Super Nintendo. The last one was Nintendo. Let's see. We got any Sega Genesis games in here? Just a few. Dude, that would be fun. Yeah, I want to play some recompilations. I haven't played any yet. But yeah, if there's anything from that era, I don't have a bunch of Nintendo 64 games. I have a few, I think, but not many. There's like Perfect Dark, Turok, Forsaken, Duke Nukem, Banjo-Kazooie, and Banjo-Tooie. Oh, I got Batman Beyond because I never played it as a kid, but I wanted to play it as a kid. Castlevania Legacy of Darkness, Doom 64, Donkey Kong 64. So, Paper Mario, which I actually think doesn't work. I might have to get a different copy. I love Yoshi's Story for the Nintendo 64. Oh, damn. Okay, hang on. Something's wrong with Project 64. I don't know what, but we'll try 1964. Wait a minute. What version is this? Doesn't matter. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to play it because it was another one of those games that I'm like, man, I would love to play that as a kid, but I didn't really get a chance. Is it this one? It is. Yeah. Then retro. Then gaming emulators, then Nintendo 64, then in this case, it's Project 64 ROMs. Okay. All right. Everything's green. Wait, will Paper Mario work on this? Oh, that's the Europe one. Let's see. No, I want full screen. Alt enter. No? Yes! Yes! No! No. For some reason, Paper Mario is like super, super broken when I tried to play it in an emulator. Let's go! Audio's a little jank. But yeah. Now Yoshi's Island, hang on, file. I need to get a better 64 emulator. Close ROM. Yoshi's Story, I mean, I beat this as a kid and fucking loved it. I actually am a big fan of the painted look. It was interesting that to separate Yoshi's Island from Mario. Oh god, that's very loud. Wow. Holy crap, that was loud, chat. But the painted look I thought was always really, really cool, even in the OG Yoshi's Island. I don't know if I have any keybinds set, but yeah. I beat this game as a kid, if I remember right. I need a better 64 emulator though. These are ancient. These are from the Windows 7 era. I wonder what like the popular Nintendo 64 emulator is now. I only have those two. Or well, it's like 4 games. It was a bundle. I have Metro Last Night Redux. I have Metro 2033 Redux. And then these versions of Metro Exodus, which I'm guessing the enhanced edition is the version I'd run because it's just 2 gigabytes more. Yeah, have a good night. I'm wrapping up, man. Don't worry about it. I'll be on a couple times throughout the week, but it's very likely going to be like on Discord if I do stream at all, because I need to get my English work done. I've got to spend like all day the next 3 days working on English, or I'm gonna fucking fail that class and I can't afford it. But if I do get close to failing that class, I can pull out December 15th. He will let you go all the way to the deadline. I don't want to do that, but if I have to, I have to. Best potential spam. Nintendo 64 emulator. Why would it even ring me up if it's spam? That's weird. Ooh. Mupen based. Interesting. Let me see. If there is one that really is set up like RetroArch, I would be interested in it. No, none of these are. I don't know that I trust this necessarily. Hang on. What are enhancements here? I don't know what that is. What do you think, chat? Anybody in here play Nintendo 64 games? I've never heard of Ares.
This evening, because we're going to be comparing the work in progress Nintendo 64 core to Ares, the emulator online software base that is focusing on accuracy, trying to get as close to a real Nintendo 64 as possible.
Supported systems includes the Atari 2600 and stuff? No way. AMD 64. We'll try it. Let's see if it's a virus, chat. Let's see if it's a virus. It does appear to be, hang on. No, don't do that. Okay, it doesn't have my full name, so that's good. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but for a second I was like, damn, is this going to pop up my full name when I do this? And it didn't. My username is just first name, last initial. All right, hang on. We're going to try this Ares. Maybe it crashes my computer. Ooh, okay. Oh, wow, it runs a bunch of stuff. It runs the Sega Genesis and Master System shit? Yo! That's amazing. Okay. Super Famicom? No, it was Nintendo 64. Yep. Okay, and then we got to go to the, this guy. This guy. This guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. I can't believe I remembered that. And then we want to open, I don't know, Quake or something. What was it I was going to try and open? Why do I have Automobile Lamborghini? I do not remember getting that. Or 1080 snowboarding. It must have been a part of some other thing. Let's get... Yes! Let's go! I loved Doom 64 as a kid. Let's see what we got as far as controllers. Audio input. There is no bindings. So hang on. Where is my controller? Come here, controller. Okay. Sign. Yeah. Oh man, I have to hit assign for each one. That's a little annoying, but okay. Okay, we'll make A, and B, B. So we'll assign this A. We'll assign this B. Oh, I forgot about the C up, C down, left, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Left. Right. Make this trigger. We'll make this start. Okay. Yeah, start button works. Let's go. Huh, the B button doesn't work. Oh, B is back? I'm super confused about the controls on this. Hang on. Maybe I'll just have to use note. I don't know. It doesn't really matter because we have God, it is really dark. I forgot how... Ooh, shit. You motherfucker. How do I, There's A and B, which switches weapons. Oh, I need the blue key card. Never mind. That's right, I need the blue key card. And you just shoot shit to open stuff, right? Something like that. I don't know. I don't know, but I'm glad that I have like a little Nintendo 64 emulator I can goof around with. I'm going to go ahead and wrap up for the evening. Maybe try to rig that up so I can play some of my old favorites. I wouldn't mind going back and playing the OG Yoshi's Island also. I love that game. But yeah, boys, we'll see about tomorrow. I'll let you know in Discord what I'm going to do. But it's probably going to be homework the next 3 days. I hate it, but it's what needs to happen. So until next time, boys and girls, I